live. What's
Hello. So, last time you guys finally got on the boat and left the capital. So let's hear more about it from Antar's log.
Antar, 18th of Gainatto, 2000 years. Greetings, reader, listener, follower of the dice. My name is Antar, and I write to you from the past, the bowels of a wooden ship. There are two of us who inhabit this body I write. Me, an omnipotent time traveler here to stop a reincarnation of Tiamat. And the other guy, still trying to figure out. But you didn't come here to hear the ramblings of an old man. You came for the tales of a party, crossing a continent. So without further ado, here's a recap. Our party began the day doing what we do best, splitting up. The two dragons, they were gathering our current supplies with Cambrum, a warforged major in the army who had recently been reassigned from the party. The three were able to find our cart of supplies in relatively good condition, but missing among its contents were the goats that had been tied to it. An unfortunate loss, to be sure, but for Balazar it was far more impactful. Aside from a trident, these goats were the last thing that Balazar had of Amphi's. She is the Triton for whom he will move mountains to protect. She is the fish for which we cross a continent to rescue. Speaking of the ocean, though, Tebi, the Minotaur paladin of Frodrin, and Eltonus, the noble diplomat of Aspera, were, during this time, at the docks seeking transport for our party across the Cherno Mare. Though it took some investigation, affiliation, and negotiation, such a ship was procured without much incident. Finally, the last of the party, Micah the Wizard of Rosalon and myself, Antar the Ranger of Aspera, were out gathering the other supplies that the party needed for the journey ahead. Among the obvious pickups, like rations and extra water skins, were signal whistles for each party member, aside from Balazar, who has a much more powerful one built into his snout. During our time, Micah actually split off from me to go meet up with his employer, a Dragonborn spy master, if you will. He got a little sick, but turned out just fine and mostly got the information that he was looking for. After meeting back up, we finished gathering some special requests like coffee and mince pie before regrouping with the others. We all met up at the docks, including Cambrum, who came to say one last goodbye. We each took our turns one by one, aside from Micah, who couldn't bear to say goodbye again. Balazar was last. He expressed to Cambrum his sincerity in rescuing Amphi, no matter the trials which may be ahead of him. I mean, he said it in a much less eloquent way than that, but same idea. Cambrum wished him well, having full confidence in his friend. Before leaving, Balazar gave the metal man his esteemed club, which he had never left out of his sight since the start of all this. Well, except for that one time he had to find it in a river, but the point is it was very important to him, and the passing of it was a big deal. With this, the party set sail. Most of us were quick to go below deck and get settled in, but Micah made sure to make good use of some stored inspiration, falling off the ship's rigging before he went downstairs. Tebi stayed up on deck, lending the weight of her experience at sea to the crew. Back downstairs, the barbarian and I sat quietly in our party's quarters until Rogar came in and asked Balazar about the Dragonborn clans. Balazar spoke like a true salesman, having much to say but really knowing nothing on the subject. Rogar's an insightful man, though, so he quickly caught on and left to ask Eltonus. Eltonus at the time was actually in the middle of a deep conversation with Micah about tea. Truth be told, I never knew there was so much to talk about the leafy drink, but even I could tell the conversation was less an exchange of information and more a battle of wits. By my count, it ended in a draw, leaving the growing feud between the two unresolved. Speaking of, there was actually a pretty funny incident regarding that. Remember the whole rigging fall I told you about earlier? Well, Micah here is trying to get better at climbing said rigging when, out of nowhere, Eltonus, tea in hand, waves at him and walks vertically down the mast without spilling a drop of his brew. Micah was kept awake the rest of that night, trying to make sense of it. The next day, Tebi continued to hold down the deck, and the rest of us kept much to ourselves. Micah, to his credit, was a little concerned over the low spirits of the other party members, so he decided it was time to throw a party, for the party, that evening. Some came begrudgingly, but eventually we were all in the captain's quarters, having a good time over great card games and all too perfect names. Small note. I may have slightly altered the timeline of events for comedic effect, but to be fair, the last few days have been a bit of a blur. In fact, I think we're almost to our destination. Time really flies when you're doing nothing. On to the next adventure, I suppose. Orman Ken, gateway between Rakanoth and Aspera. This concludes Ontar's log, April 10th, 2021.
All right then. Well, I'd like to do our normal thing and thank our Soco Soundscapes, as well as our normal guy drawing for use of their music. And beyond that, let's get started in today's session.
First, may I do the Balkos most likely result?
Oh, yes,
Sure.
please. Also, the party stream, if there's anyone here, was for Tebby's birthday.
Yes, indeed.
Like, that's the entire reason of the party. It wasn't for the party ourselves.
It was also because, like, people were, like, really depressed.
Yeah.
But Tebby's birthday was the reason for, like, partying. Hi! Hi, Rogar! Rogar here!
Yay!
But
So,
also, Tebby has
somehow,
officially picked up Micah.
Amphi and Rogar tied for who would Cambrim approve of Amphi marrying. I voted for Micah.
Micah has only one vote.
Yeah, and Amphi and Rogar tied. I liked having 9 people, because we probably wouldn't tie. Yeah, that didn't go so hot.
Hmm.
You forget. Interesting.
I'll be honest.
One.
Bowser would at least try to attempt to kill a god.
Should we read the question out?
Who would die? Want to see that?
Who would die is actually now tied. What can I say? Congrats, Chris. You now tied.
You know, fair. The 2 Dragonborn can kill themselves. By
Um,
doing that.
Can you share your screen so we can see the results that way?
Yes, because it's not showing up on the screen.
Also,
Oh.
Chris, you're really quiet to me.
Yeah. Green.
Sorry. Is this better?
I'll just raise your volume.
We got Amphi and Rogar with 1 vote for
Okay.
Micah.
Kind of had a busy time. So,
Balzar will kill a god. Amphi, Ontar, Micah got 2 votes. Cambrim got 1 vote. Who would die trying to fight a god? Rogar and Balazar. Tebby has a vote. Tebby's not gonna die. She's too dummy thick. Micah has a vote. And Ontar has a vote. We got a lot of ties here.
what the hell?
Let's
Rogar.
see, Ontar, Amphi,
Okay, Rogar does
Rogar,
drink.
Balazar, Cambrim. Each have a vote. I'm not sure if Cambrim can get drunk,
He's
but it makes me think.
Drunk on
he's-
oil.
Yeah, motor oil.
You really did kind of get isekai'd.
Yeah.
But Ontar, Amphi, Eltanis, and Tebby each also have a vote. I'm not sure why Tebby has a vote. I voted Eltanis. Because he's
Overwhelming
like,
majority.
Eltanis has like the anime protagonist type feel to him right now.
Transfer
They can walk
student.
Can walk up walls.
Oh yeah. Who makes the dumbest decisions? Rogar and Balazar are tied.
Hey,
Am I the only one who voted for Micah?
hey, that is not fair because most of the decisions that have been made by Rogar, he's just been following other people.
Yeah, what about, I don't know, losing your memories? That's what I
You know,
thought.
For the record, the 2 people who are apparently most likely to die from a god died from trying to kill a god are the same people who are voted to make the best decisions. So
Right, though? Who makes the best decisions? Micah
Why
and
did so many
Kingbrim?
people vote for me?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
None of my decisions are good.
Questionable at best.
I'm
Well,
surprised
they
Cameron
didn't-
wasn't 100%.
To be
Decisions
fair,
are
it isn't.
dramatic.
The question isn't who makes the most good decisions. It's who makes the best decisions.
That's what. That's
Slight difference there.
no, I don't.
No,
I don't get-
I see what Skill is trying to do.
I voted for
God damn it.
Altanis to become an alcoholic because he hasn't really seen what this party really is yet.
I want to point out 2 of the people that are most likely to become alcoholics are the 2 people that Cameron would also approve amphi-marrying.
Yeah, that's why I voted Micah.
No one's. Micah's not on there.
No, up here.
Oh, okay.
And
So
then,
you're the tiebreaker.
Who would lie in your first conversation with them? Micah, strong majority.
100%.
Altanis, strong
Al-
second.
Yeah, that is very fair. Antar is also
Antar.
in there. I feel like this is a great breakdown.
Oh yeah. Let's see. First to break a law in the town the party is passing through. Definitely Balazar. And then I hold the other half. Most likely to have a kid/children. Antar got a lot of votes. For some
Hmm.
reason, Cambrim got votes. I don't know how that
Dad
works.
Grim.
He is Dadbrim. He really did adopt us. Tebby has a vote. Again, she's a lesbian.
That doesn't mean that you can't have children.
Remember, I was the one that did that vote.
I know.
Because I would think you would adopt a kid at least.
I mean, valid. Rogar has a vote. Amphi has a vote, and Balazar has a vote. Clear winner here.
Oh, yeah.
Have to say, this was 100% correct. Micah is also pretty cute.
One person voted.
Eltanis
Only
doesn't
8
even have a
responses
design.
for this. Someone did not respond.
This
I
wasn't
got so
a.
much flack from you for voting Eltanis for the cutest.
That's because
design.
he doesn't have a design.
Yes, but someone else voted Eltanis. That's the important part.
As did you vote Eltanis?
Is that a real question?
Did you vote Eltanis?
No.
No? Okay, who voted Eltanis? Which one of you?
Speak now. Come on.
Well, there is
I
one
know-
person who's not here who may have voted.
It's not Digi.
I was going to say Arrow,
Wait.
but I don't know if Arrow voted.
And
Wait.
it's not Arrow.
Wait,
know
are you
it's not
sure you
Arrow.
can check?
It's not Arrow. It's not Steel.
I'll be back.
Are you sure it's not me?
1 second.
Because you just took the quiz.
Yeah?
The last
I'll be
two.
back. Oh?
The last 2 votes. So 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's Steel. Disgusting. True.
Go all the way down. We
Funny.
need to analyze every question.
Okay.
100%. And then I don't think Arrow voted on that one.
Hmm.
Lame.
I know it's not Digi.
I
No,
don't
it's
think
not.
we need to show everybody's results. Anyways, that was fun. We should probably get to gaming.
Which one of you did it?
Oh, so I didn't. miss that.
7:30. Woo!
I'm betting
So,
on that.
To be fair, real quick, on that very first one, the who would came to improve amphi-marrying, when I first saw that, the green color on my screen actually looked more in line with Eltanis, and I had a lot of questions.
Because I mean, Cambrim. And
Mr. Bear. No,
It's-
don't step on my keyboard.
I just wanted to throw that out there for that particular image that caused me a lot of like silent giggles and a lot of questions.
that whiplash there.
Alright. So, that was fun. So we should probably get to gaming, huh?
Welcome, gamers.
As a side note, because this is so noteworthy, I will bring it up in this forum. I'm trying to tone my shader settings in Minecraft, so I'm on the server, and in the rotational railway, there's a creeper in the minecart.
Good luck with that.
Shoot
How?
with arrows.
Where
Shoot
did
with
it
arrows.
even have the ability to spawn? So if you see cats
need
just
more
lined
torches.
up along the entire minecart system, that is why. Back to you, still.
Anyways, that's hilarious. So we you find yourselves on the in the hold of the Mosham, the boat headed to Ormond Kent, where you guys decided to land. And you guys are just waking up after a small and rather tame party, where you guys told your stories of basically mostly just Ev El Jahara to the captain, as well as trying to make Tebby feel happy about what's happened. You guys had some bonding time. For those of you who have sent messages, I believe I have sent replies. Oh wait, never pressed enter on that one.
Thanks.
And yes, now it is morning of the it is the morning of the 18th. Advanced day. And you guys find yourselves waking up at this point.
So I asked in side chat a while ago, like the sleeping positions of everyone, and any discussion on that? No.
I don't think that you need to, because it's very it was a very cramped corner, needless to say.
Mike is gonna sleep for another 5 minutes. Why wake up?
Rogar's gonna slap you awake. Not sleeping. Wake up.
Why? Why?
It's time to praise the sun.
Yes.
Leave me alone.
Rogar's wide awake, so he's gonna wake you up.
Leave me alone. 5 more minutes.
I would use thaumaturgy, but that would be annoying to everybody else in the ship.
Taby will take this moment to go topside and probably help out the sailors some more.
Okay, so as you break the deck line, you look around. You see the rocky coast, a good way off, several kilometers off, in fact. And you see that the sky, which was a cloudy overcast, now seems to have like a small area where there's sun coming through, and just beyond that, it looks a bit like a storm front.
Good news? Well,
Sorry, what was that?
that's not good news.
Oh.
No. I should probably warn the others. I will clomp back downstairs and be like, excuse me, there's a storm coming. You might want to secure your things.
How far off?
Well, it's on the horizon. It's probably gonna hit at some point today.
Can't stand traveling by sea.
Better than land.
Much
Well,
less likely to capsize on land.
I'd be worried if you were able to capsize on land.
Lundar's not going to respond to that.
well,
Albeit that does remind me of my time in the shipbuilders area. And, well, a ship did capsize and land, and that went about as well as you can expect.
So what you're saying is it's not good to be on a ship, whether it's in port or at sea.
Ship wasn't even in port yet.
Antar, don't
Whoa.
fear the ship.
Oh, I don't
Fear
fear
the
the
storm.
ship.
ships are reliable.
I fear where the ship takes one.
A ship is just a vehicle of transportation that takes you from point A to point B.
Just as safe as any other way of transportation.
Technically, teleporting is the safest way.
Yeah.
If you know where you're going.
Okay, I'm up. Where's my coffee?
Would this be a bad time? River's gonna whisper to Micah. Would this be a bad time to ask for swimming lessons?
Oh, okay. You stay here. Below deck, okay? We get you a nice rope. We tie you to one of those posts.
It isn't necessary. As long as you stay below deck, you should be fine, but you don't have to tie him up.
Yes, but he
Honestly,
doesn't
if
know
you
that.
tie him, he's more likely to drown
Well,
if down here gets
I've been on
filled
more
up.
ships than you, Micah, I bet.
No, goodness. Funny. Anyway, coffee?
You know what? I'll actually take some. It's gonna be a long day of work.
Awesome. Is there a pot around here? I think drip would do. Any boiling water we can get from the... What do you call again? Like the galley? The galley.
The galley, yes.
The galley. Yes. And while we're at it, Steele, I want to try and trade my school uniform for some simple clothes that some of the sailors are wearing. Is there anyone that seems like he's wearing nice, clean clothes and is approximately Micah sized?
Not approximately Micah. There is nobody approximately Micah size, mostly because they are big and brawny.
Not even a cabin boy?
Not even a cabin boy.
Anyone whose shirt would look really nice tucked in?
No.
It's just Micah's like holding onto his school uniform. Like, it's just kind of weird to wear this, you know, after I've been expelled. And he like turns around and like the Vicks logo is like proudly on the back. And it's like there's some weird phrase in Rosalind's script that basically is like truthfulness and honor and magic. Yay.
We'll have to do something about that.
Some sort
later.
of motto.
Yes.
Micah's like, I just want to like get it off my back, you know?
Why don't you just take off the Vicks things?
I mean, I can, and I do. And Micah starts taking off his robe. It's kind of nice. It's like a blanket. I just kind of ashamed to never wear it again and still have it, you know? Might as well just trade it for something else.
You... Like, is
Hey,
it sewn
Antar!
on?
You interested in trading your cloak for this?
No.
Holds it up.
But I appreciate the offer. Maybe you should wait till we get to Ormond Ken.
Are the Vicks decals like sewn on? Like embroidered?
Yeah, they're embroidered.
Perhaps if you got a small enough knife, you could cut it off and kind of redecorate.
also tacky. Like, this screams school uniform. I want
Right.
to wear this.
Honestly, the uniforms they made us wear while we were training to be paladins were a bit much. So I feel you on that one.
And at this point, Mike is just gonna glance around, do a head count. Who else is here in the hold still?
It seems like they're currently waking up several more people, getting ready for a double shift of work because they are expecting trouble.
You can guess what that trouble is.
It's the storm. Is Eltanos here?
Thomas was actually just coming up to you with a shirt in hand. And you can
My
tell
God.
it's a very finely woven silk garment that looks very similar to a shirt that you've seen him wear before. And he's wearing a very similar one to it right now. I did happen to pack a second change of clothing. You're looking to make a trade? I happen to have this on hand if it bothers you so much. This is very finely woven clothes that the noble families wear in Aspera.
Antar's gonna look at Micah like, well, there you go.
Micah's gonna like touch it.
It's
It's
really
silk.
it's really finely made. It's
It's nice.
it's not
It's
Rogon.
not that nice though. It's not like nice though.
It's a cut above cloth clothing.
Yes. Micah's
That-
hands twitching, and his face, is not unreadable. You can see that there's like a lot of emotion going through, but in like a blank sort of way where he's trying to process, but he's trying his best not to show any of it. Thank you, Eltanas. This will do nicely. Would you like my robes in exchange?
Was it trade, wasn't it?
Yes, of course. Here, take them.
Otanis will hand you the shirt and take the robe and kind of examine it.
With
Fold it
this,
up.
you should have an easy time masquerading as a Vic student, should you please.
Know why I would need to do that, but
I don't know.
have it if I should need
Why
it.
would you need to do that? Why would you need to do anything? Why do you do the things you do? I don't know. I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna go change. Rogar, can you hold this blanket up? Cover me.
Sure.
And Mike is gonna change his shirt into Eltanis' shirt, tuck it in. How tall is Eltanis?
5 something.
He's a
other.
twink.
He'd be about you. He would wear the same size clothing as Micah easily. He's not that much. taller than
It's
you if he
slightly
was.
cut differently, but like if it was off the shirt off the stand, it would be
He's 5.
fairly similar to the size you choose.
Micah, it fits well. It looks nice. It feels nice.
I hate it.
I hate it.
I'd like to point you guys towards the meme timeline.
Yes, thank you.
Oh wait.
I already looked at it.
Not even Eltanis, like former property of Eltanis.
How does it look?
Do you want honest answers?
Yes. It's awful, isn't it?
Well, you look exactly like Otanis.
Buddies! We're twinning it! Yay! Give Eltanis like a light punch. Yes, Anta?
The cut's a little bad, but you know, it fits.
It's not bad, it's amazing! What are you talking about? You don't know any. I'm. Mhm.
Well, the cut is designed for
I mean-
a crevasse or a set of ruffles.
I know. They would look really good with that.
Perhaps you could do it with a simple necktie?
Do you have a necktie?
Oh, I'm sure. I've
Please
got
tell
one
me you
somewhere.
don't have a necktie. Oh my god, he has a necktie.
I'm just imagining a critical role in Vax's mobile coat hanger. The first campaign. Oh god. I'm sure I'll talk
Sure.
about this. A necktie is
Shortly after, you guys start hearing rain coming from above, and you hear the captain call out to hoist the sails, as well as several other commands. Those of you who peek out, you can see that the storm is starting to really pick up. There seems to be some sort of wind coming through.
Yep, that's.
Is Tebby
that's
still down
probably
here?
not good.
Tebby probably would have come up at this point, but
As soon as I heard like any sort of rush.
right.
I was just gonna say, as Tebby goes, if you need any help, just call.
I feel like this might be a all hands on deck kind of situation.
Yeah, fair enough. Having tied down his things, Antar will follow Tebby up.
Mike is also gonna work to tie down his things. Just gonna look at Rogars like, now you stay here, okay? And then goes up.
All right. So as you guys go up, you can see that all of the stations are currently manned with people. Tebby's currently at one of the stations, who seems to be hoisting the main sails. They seem to have put her on one of the three ropes over there, along with some help. But those are more formality than anything else. As you're looking around, you can see that the waves are just starting to pass by the boat, and like at this point, wow! At this point, you start feeling the rocking even more, even though it's been like fairly gentle up until this point. But now you're in the Cherno Mare. Now you're facing a storm. You certainly feel the dip between the waves as you feel the ship kind of turning to port to meet the waves head on.
Oh wow, this is gonna be a big one.
Oh, definitely.
Tebby, is there any way we can help?
Don't
By the way, the sound of the wind is currently buffeting, kind of limiting how much you can hear.
Tebby, is there any way we can help?
Try not to get washed off the boat. How about that? That's probably the best we can do right now.
It looks
Mike is
like they
gonna
have.
blast it on top.
I was gonna say, it looks like they have it all covered right now. Probably best that we get onto something that we can hold. Antar will kind of make his way back to the stairs.
Yeah, Micah agrees that they don't need our help. We're not even crew. Where is? It's gonna do a head count, see if anyone else is above deck from our party.
Where is Balzar at the moment?
Below deck.
Okay, just staying below deck. Okay.
Yep, just kind of finding a secure spot and rolling with the waves.
All right.
Yeah. It works if you plunge the trident into the deck.
Don't do that.
Cough, cough, Balazar and Nisha. They were there. They understand.
When,
That's when Amphi nearly died.
Lightning breath.
And when Antar comes back into the room, he'll say, "It looks like they have it covered pretty well up there. We should be fine."
Mike is
Mostly the
gonna
Balazar.
take a seat next to Rogar.
Not gonna respond to Antar, just kind of look and nod and try not to get sick.
Speaking of, after like an hour, I want you guys to start making Constitution checks. Tebby, you have advantage because you are Minotaur and hooved and whatnot. You're swaying easily with the waves.
Constitution check. Okay.
Is it a saving throw or just a check?
God!
It's a saving throw, but I don't think this matters too much for Rogar.
You guys are fucked. I'm not prepared per usual. Hold on.
I rolled a 4. Yeah. Ah.
Right on the Micah.
No! These are new!
I'm joking.
Oh, let's use these ones for now. Okay.
Ah, yes, Balazar.
Balazar, hold us.
No.
We are sick.
I feel like he'll need to do more than that.
Just knock me out.
Where's
Just
the
like give me,
Alfonso?
just knock me out.
Well, that one's an
How much
11.
health do you have?
Wait,
A
cast
save?
sleep. Cast sleep.
Yeah, how much health do you have?
27.
Save steal?
Yes, it's a save.
Okay, so that's a 14 and a 14. Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are finding yourselves either on deck or underneath, Micah, actually no, Rogar, you're the first one to really start to feel this. Despite your work with ships, you never really got the handle on the sailing bit, and this is probably one of the major reasons. You don't know how to swim. You're nauseous all the time. You're getting kind of antsy about being on a ship in a storm at this point. And as such, you find yourself losing last night's dinner fairly shortly. Micah, it takes you a little bit. You were brave up until a point, and then you saw Rogar hurl, and that kind of like just triggered it. And
Yeah,
then
I'm gonna hurl in the same spot that Rogar hurled to minimize the amount of hurl.
Oh, come on, guys. Can't you, like, out there?
We can't go up! You are...
No, not up.
so Antar, you it's taking effort for you to keep it down, and despite the fact that other people are hurling, you stay true, as does everyone else.
Hey, now still, because I threw up, you know, the food that I ate.
Hmm.
Okay, well, anyway. Mike is gonna start, like, moving his stuff aside and retie it down someplace else.
Alright. You found another place where a sleeping sailor is not, and they seem to be like half awake at this point. They are just about as ready to do whatever which is necessary. But you guys hear various running above deck, as you can assume that they are mostly other sailors trying to run around and secure lines and whatnot.
And Tebby.
And then you hear some very heavy hoofs going back and forth as well.
Oh, I can't do anything in this weather.
Yes, Balzar, you do see the combined sick.
So then, can I use Ray of Frost to just freeze it?
Sure, you can go ahead and do that.
It's one way of dealing with
Okay.
it.
Why?
So it doesn't get everywhere.
So Balzar breathes deeply, and as he does so, his tattoo lights up a little bit and shimmers a blue before he exhales, and starts freezing the combined pool of sick into a very slippery combined pool of sick.
Can I then make my way over and take my claws and chip it away enough to where I can get the pieces of it in my hand?
Sure, you can go ahead and chip away at it.
Ah,
It's gonna
Mike
take a
is
while.
gonna look away.
It takes a while. It takes a little bit for you to pick it up.
So with everyone else,
It's like,
yeah, I'm going to as I'm chipping away and be happy. I like you guys. I'll get rid of this.
Antar will walk over and pull out his dagger and see if he can help kind of get it get a piece rather than breaking it all apart.
Please tell me this isn't a new dagger.
You go to do so, and then all of a sudden you get there's a big wave, and you're like, okay, I better sit down. Balzar's got this.
Ah.
You had a low roll, barely passing.
Yeah.
Mike's just gonna fish out a handkerchief from his bag and just wipe it off his face and hand it to Rogar.
Thank you. I almost went.
Folded!
I feel like Rogar's is the only one that's just puking his guts out over here. Rolled on that one.
After a little bit, it became dry heaving, and then that's when Balzar came into action and started picking things up. So you had the feeling of bad movement, but at this point you're not doing any of the actual movement, any of the actual actions required.
When I
So-
noticed...
What do you mean?
Oh, I was gonna say, when I noticed that Rogar is done and his stomach is absolutely completely empty, I'm gonna try and get him into a comfy position where he can go to bed, where he can just sleep. Just sleep it off. It's fine. Just sleep.
But before Rogar is gonna try to go sleep, he's gonna use the shit. I'm gonna use Vigilant Blessing on Micah and be like, if anything happens, come get me.
Okay, just sleep
Sleep it.
now. Just rest. Just rest. It's okay. You're fine. Just sleep.
That's the dark vision
Advan-
thing.
Advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then. As you guys continue, another hour goes by before the noise upstairs seems to quiet down more, less in that the storm has faded, more in the things are mostly tied down and everything. I want those who would be on deck perception checks.
I think that might just be me.
It might just be Teddy.
What am I doing?
Perception check.
Oh god. Oh god.
That's not good.
I have -1 perception. Tebby is smart, not full of wisdom.
So, Az,
That's
can you
still
hear
an
us now?
18, so that's a 17.
Okay. You're one of the first to turn around. Probably, maybe not even turn around. Maybe you just looked in the right direction at the right time before you see, one of these. Actually, I will here, and just so that everybody in and elsewhere can see. One of these start to crawl on deck. All right. And I'd like Tebby to roll initiative as these things start, as a couple more start crawling up.
Really?
Yes.
7.
All right.
I'm trying to find my glowing in the dark dice, but I'm not sure where I put them, so I'm having to use one different set.
All right then. What the? All right then. So this is ready. Timmy, are you back?
Yeah, I never left.
Okay. You said something about let me get my other dice, so I thought you like left.
I was trying to find them. No, my bag is right here next to me. I thought they were in there.
Okay. So I'd like you to roll initiative. Did you do so? No, you have
I
not.
rolled a 7.
Well, I didn't see it in in-game chat, so I assumed that you didn't vote. That you
I
did
rolled
do
it
so.
like an hour ago, my dude.
Well, you didn't put it in in-game chat. Why didn't you put it?
So what I'm hearing is that you're blind.
It wasn't there.
Or deaf.
No, I'm currently focused on the other screen trying to get the encounter ready. So
I did what you
anyway,
initially told me to roll.
Anyways.
Don't anyways me.
Anyways,
What?
you'll lose.
Don't try it. I already found that out the hard way.
So, Tebby, you find yourself seeing several of these creatures start to crawl up humanoid figure, but with very amphibious looking features. Some having barnacles stuck to them. All are definitely seem to be clawed in some way, as if they were ghouls. But they all seem to move. They all seem to move and act as if they were alive, looking around and speaking to each other. What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, Minotaur, and Orc.
You do not recognize this language,
Mm-hmm.
but it is somewhat familiar to you. And like at this point, you kind of like look back at the line that you're holding, and then you look back at other people with who are holding the line, and you say a small gesture to them as you let go of the line, leaving yourself free to respond. What would you like to do?
Well, first off, I'm going to blow my whistle.
Okay. Bonus action whistle.
Yeah, bonus action whistle. So hopefully my teammates hear that.
Alright, that gives everybody else a perception check.
Do Antar and Eltanis really need to roll a perception check for that?
Or is it passive?
It probably not, considering your passives.
Okay. Do you still want us to?
Do it for shits and
I
giggles.
I just see like Antar and Eltanis make the eye contact like the.
Oh, Rogar knows exactly what's going on, but he's asleep.
Yeah.
Or
Or
dying.
Okay.
I'm dying, not asleep.
So you're like,
Is
there's
dead.
trouble. And Mike is like, what?
Whistle.
What?
Hold on.
Thistle?
No.
Gristle? No,
Why is
there's
there a
nothing else
thistle
in your
on this
stomach.
Wait, are you guys actually saying this?
Yeah.
Like,
I would think not.
oh,
Hold on, I can't hear you over this whistle.
it's like Rogar's just like, make the whistle stop.
Alright. So, Micah does not get to, well, possibly react depending on what you guys do, but it is currently Tebby's initiative.
Okay, well, time to beat the shit out of one. Can I potentially try to shove one off the side of the boat?
Sure, you can try and do that.
I think it has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, so a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your
DC 14.
DC 14? He does not move as you crash into him. He is pressed up against the side of the ship, but he does not get flung off.
Yeah. Well, there's my action and my bonus action. And movement.
Yeah, I
So?
would assume movement.
I'm good.
Okay. Very well. I would like everyone else to roll initiative now. Micah, I think you have disadvantage, but however, you have advantage, so you get to just roll like normal. because at this point you're like, wait, what? And everyone's
Yeah.
like, and everyone else is like, hey, we're under attack. It's like, wait, oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Micah be that dummy stupid sometimes.
Oh, Mike,
I'm glad I gave it to Micah.
Oh, alright. And Balazar, what is yours?
Working on it. Give me a second. Doing thing with my pool real quick. Yeah. That's 11 on the die, and it's a 2 to 13.
You are tied with Micah. Who has the higher dexterity?
I have a plus 2 dex.
I also have +2 dex.
Roll off.
Roll
Jinx, you want me to
Just a
set
d20?
Yes.
Yeah, just
It's 14.
Nat 20.
yeah. Fuck.
Yes.
Why
This is-
now?
I know that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, okay, initiative's great, but like, oh,
All right. So Tebby,
I'm
Uh,
getting smacked the fuck up, ain't
yes, you are the one who you just charged into. Like looks at you and then and then like seems to like grab something off of his shoulder and then stick it into you as he takes a poison barb off of himself.
I? Hey,
Does a 16 hit you?
no, it doesn't.
All right then.
I am dummy thick.
Now, being dummy thick does not necessarily mean.
My AC is also dummy thick.
Fair enough.
I got a shield.
skin's so tough that the poison dies in the skin.
All right.
Powers.
Well, he lays into you anyway. He lays into you anyways, and starts trying to claw at you, missing both of his next attacks.
Yep.
And then like he's kind of, but he doesn't move. Another of his buddies comes to attack you, but the rest seem to be more focused on other crewmen. So that is a 23 to hit on one of these,
Oh yeah, that hits.
dealing 6 bludgeoning damage.
Tickles.
The other one misses wildly, but tentacle coming out of his back tries to hit you, and 15 misses, right? A tentacle goes to bludgeon you. Does a 15 hit?
No.
No? Okay. That case, you have one guy with poison quills that he used to stab you with, try to, and then another one with tentacles on you.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, we go to the top of the round with Antar. Antar? Yeah, none of your equipment out. You are being safe and all that.
Yep. Yeah, so we are gonna get out the. We're gonna get out the crossbow and bolts.
The crossbow? Okay.
Yeah. And then the short sword. And then head up.
All right. As you go up top, you see these creatures that have all sorts of barbs coming out of them. Some with octopus like tentacles coming off their back, or other appendages. Some with a big row of teeth and a jaw that seems to open up wider than you would assume normal humanoid capable of.
Does Antar know what these are?
Make a nature check.
That is a 24.
24? Yes, this seems to be some sort of sea spawn, a type of humanoid corrupted by the sea. Looking at them, you can see that they're probably they're in various attire that suggests that they are sailors who have gone overboard for whatever reason, and then some seem to be like some seem to be a bit more seem to wear it better, we'll say.
Yeah, yeah. And I assume no particular weaknesses that he knows of.
There does the only thing you really get out of it is that they vary in anatomy wildly.
Got it. All right. Does Antar have a clear shot on the ones on Tebi?
Yes. However, because of how much you were grabbing, you probably you would probably need to drop like your short sword as you're doing so, because you haven't secured it because it's like part of your belt.
Mm. That's fine, I guess.
So you go ahead and drop your short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. You load a bolt. You aim and you fire at the group near Tebi, and not the poor defenseless sailors.
Yeah. Yep, because I don't know why. Guess I'm dead. Does a 12 hit?
Yes, 12 hits.
That is 7 damage, piercing.
All right. So Tebi, the one that had poison quills on you, took 7 damage from an arrow that sinks into his shoulder.
Nice shot.
Antar kind of nod and re-aim, but
Yeah. Anyways, El Thomas, it is now your turn.
All right. Thomas will grab his longbow of elven kind and run upstairs. So, with my 35 feet of movement, how far can I get up onto the docks? Or up?
You can probably.
Top area?
Antar is kind of sort of blocking the way, so moving through him will be
That's
a bit
problem.
difficult. Yes,
I'll
but
just go around him using.
oh, you're just running up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get up on deck, and if I can, I want to go towards the mast.
Okay,
So
you can get
I'll
up.
just skirt
Walk up it
around
again?
him using.
no, steal.
If I have to, I'll just climb up on the walls and get around him.
Right.
You
Well,
just walk
the
around.
thing with the ship is that there's not really walls
Sure.
where the stairs are, so you're still going through friendly space, but it's friendly space. So going there, you can you look around. If you use the dash action, you can get more than the 5 feet of 5 feet past Antar.
Is he still in the stairway? Like that's
He's
where
kind of blocking the stairway,
Okay.
but is on deck.
What I want to do is I want to use cunning action hide, and try to climb. Like if he's up in the stairway, if I can like kind of peekaboo around him and see if I can get a shot off on. There.
Technically, you would be hiding currently,
Okay.
so you won't
Need to do
need to do so. However, future rounds you would need to hide.
that. Sure. Okay. Can I peekaboo and get a shot off without like risk of shooting Antar?
Sure.
Okay.
You have confidence in your abilities.
Heck yeah, I do. Then I will use my longbow of elven kind, which I have advantage on this. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Which means just
3
so we're
dice.
on the same page. 3 dice. Good lord. see how low. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Like how low can I roll with 3 dice? With longbow. Sure. I have 2 hit. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, that's excessively aggressive for what I'm about to do to these people.
So what are you aiming for?
The closest attacker, clearly foreign entity on the ship.
All right, we'll call him C.
Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
25 to hit, definitely hits.
Okay. And this is sneak attack, because advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a flashback to my D&D next days, back when they had you trade advantage down for sneak attack.
24 points of damage.
Okay.
Just
Going straight through the midriff of one of them, you see one of them like cry out as he's like going to pummel a sailor. He cries out as like the midriff suddenly has an arrow sticking through it, and he cries out loudly.
They can see me now, or they have seen me.
They are now aware of you.
Okay, is Tebby within 30 feet of me?
It's a fairly small ship. Yeah, sure.
Okay. I will use the help action as a bonus action at range to give Tebby advantage on the creature she is engaged with.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
There's two of
actually
them
two of
currently.
them.
There's a Quill's a tentacle.
Do either of them look hurt?
Yeah,
No.
Antar shot one.
Well, there's one with Antar's arrow.
And Tebby's engaged with that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I'll give her advantage on that.
What do you say to give her advantage?
Go for the legs! He's distracted!
All right
Wait,
then.
usually the plan?
So Rogard is now your turn.
Steel.
Yes.
I was re-aiming to take the second shot when you went over to.
You have to. Thing with crossbows is that they have a loading feature.
Okay.
It was not loaded when you first went up there because why would you have a loaded crossbow in your?
No, you're right. All right. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't gone over. That's fine. If it was thought out, cool.
That's
That's-
not
that-
good crossbow safety.
That's why I was like, "Are you sure the crossbow?"
You'll get a good talking to from Roker if you had it loaded going up there. But so
Rogar.
I'm guessing Rogar moves. If he can move 30 feet, he'd be right behind Antar.
Sure.
You okay? Micah asks as you get up.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just gotta see what's going on. Sees these sea creatures. Oh, okay. It's one of these days, is it? And I'm gonna cast my Channel Divinity and use Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So I have a sphere of a 30-foot radius full of dim light, and it moves with me. It lasts for 1 minute, or I'm knocked out. Every creature, including myself, that ends its turn in the sphere either gets 1d6 plus 5 temp hit points, or I can end charm or fright effects on it.
Okay.
So I'll use that as my action, and then as a bonus action, I want to cast Spiritual Weapon on top of one of the sea spawn's heads.
Okay. What is your spiritual weapon, sir?
I'm just gonna go for my mace again.
Okay, so you have your mace, you have spiritual weapon out. Does it get a free attack on its first summoning or not?
When you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against the creature.
Okay, so right away you get that. God, that's such a broken spell.
Hey, They did nerf it a bit, I think.
They nerfed the damage total.
Yeah,
Right?
but does a 24 hit?
No. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh no.
Yeah, you have to get at least a 25 to hit.
Yes.
Specifically me. Oh, that didn't roll. 9 damage on the
All right. Are you? Which one are you aiming for?
I'm gonna aim for the one that is. Are there any trying to attack sailors?
Yeah. There's 4 others that are attempting to attack sailors.
I'm gonna try to hit one of them and try to distract it so that the sailor can get away.
Okay. Yeah. C, D, E, and F.
F. Let's go for
F. Okay. So that took 9 damage.
Somebody curly and Mo.
Alright then, in that case, it is now Balzar's turn. Balzar, there's some action involved.
What?
I'm pretty
Oh
sure
wait, no,
Micah
it's...
goes-
Oh, Micah. God damn, this thing... I can't move these two around.
Oh, because it's alphabetical.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
it's
mind
alphabetical.
letting Balazar go first. Micah's not very good at fighting anyway.
You're gonna let that nat 20 go to waste? Oh,
Okay, fine. Micah, out of concern for Rogar, is going to head to the stairs. And I'm guessing there's like a lot of people blocking the stairs.
Yeah, there's currently a conga line happening.
Yeah, and he's gonna ask the people on the stairs, just like, are these sentient creatures? Oh, he has a spell book, by the way. I feel like that's important to mention, that he took his
Yes.
spell book with him.
I assume that your spellbook doesn't leave your side.
Sometimes I put it in my bag,
And then it gets buzzy.
and then it gets buzzy. Yeah. So I have it.
Speaking of buzzy.
I do also have my dagger, which I usually just keep in a thigh, like,
Right,
sheath.
yeah.
So that's there too. But I'm gonna ask the people currently lined up if these are sentient creatures.
yes, they used to be sailors.
Can they be reasoned with?
No.
So are they already dead?
And that's your round.
Yeah, that's fine. No, my entire round can be talking. I don't mind.
No.
They're not already dead.
I thought you said
No,
can
they're
they be
not
reasoned
dead.
with.
Oh, can they be reasoned with? No.
No.
Are they already dead?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Mike is like
Mixed
thinking
messages.
through like the moralness of attacking these guys, and it's like,
Somehow, being reasoned with is above are they already dead?
vampires are undead and could potentially be reasoned with.
Facts.
Thank you.
Fair.
So Mike is gonna settle for
and
just-
Rogar sighs.
So Mike is just gonna open his spell book and peek out, like readying himself to like move out when the rest, when the conga line starts to move forward.
Alright.
And if I have a second, Steel, I do want to discuss, since the rules changed on damage replacement, can I now do it as much as I want?
It's
Because it's now,
Tied-
it has to be the same level as the spell that I'm casting.
I want to say it's based on proficiency bonus, but I'm not sure of that. Awakened Spellbook.
Because we do have an agreement that I need to make a charisma save to get that,
It is
to get it to
Okay.
work. But can I attempt it an infinite amount of times?
so it is a thing that you can do once per long rest. However,
Really?
yes,
Is that an official thing, or is that still a holdover from our...
that is an official thing because it's got a little box that says long rest and then the check mark.
It does not to me. We can belay this conversation for a bit. Delay. And,
I will say go ahead. We'll do that that other thing then,
okay.
because that is established between us.
Yeah.
Don't forget you gain 1d6 plus 5 temp hit points.
What?
You roll that, Chris.
Oh,
Hey, Steel.
okay.
Yes.
Looking at the stream, I see you put 2 eyes in Amphi in the quest section.
Yep, 11.
Okay.
Points. I rolled
Is
my
that
I-
unknown or wrong?
That is wrong.
Do we all have 11 temp hit points here?
It's whenever you end your turn within
Nice.
within 30 feet of me.
Nice.
Okay. So the other bit is okay. So the ritual spells bit is the ones for
Yeah.
long rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So I checked that. Okay, that works out. So is there any spell you want to cast while you're doing here?
Oh no, I spent my entire turn talking.
That
I'm
is
just
fine.
gonna. I just want to sort
Depending
of
on depending on the spell, you can cast and walk at the same time.
I just wanted to get my book sort of ready for what I might be doing, and can I make sort of
Do you want to
Like
prepare
can
a spell?
no, I kind of more want to intune if the things we're about to fight have any elemental weaknesses.
Did they tell you what the thing was?
Did Ontar tell? No, okay, they didn't.
They did
I
not.
just asked if they were alive. Ontar did say that they used to be sailors.
They used to be sailors. Okay, a lot of things used to be sailors. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, that is not enough information for Micah to go on.
Can
So now it's Balzar's turn, unless you can finish. Okay.
We're good. We're fine. It's chill.
Stinky.
Okay, Balzar. Let's see what you can do.
Well, since I've basically been like clutching the trident like it's a teddy bear, that's probably still in my hand. So there's now 3 people in like bunched up in a line up on the stairs, right?
Yes, but if you try to push past them, they're not going to stop you.
Okay. I'll go and kind of like use my trident to like push them to the edge so I can step out. Try to use a lot of my bulk to block the way for anyone coming in. So I know there's the dim light courtesy of Rogar, but with Devil Sight shouldn't really be an issue. Can I still like see the 2 that are engaged with Tebby?
If you push through, you will need to basically do it. Basically, you're in the same square as Ontar, so either he gets pushed out or you continue.
Can I push him behind me?
And send everybody down the stairs? Yes.
No, okay. Like,
Which is amusing.
not trying to knock everyone down the stairs.
All right.
Basically, can I see like the 2 attacking Tebby that are like reasonably the most threatening 2 at the moment? Because I really don't care about these sailors.
There's one with an arrow in him, and another with that's got a tentacle coming out of his back.
It's okay. Godzilla Breath doesn't care. I get 2 of those.
Okay.
So, Eldritch Blast, 1 each.
You guys see see Balazar's tattoo light up. This time seems to be charging up, light going up. Before he releases 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at each. So, what are your rolls, sir?
So that was a 21
Hits.
on the first, and then a 17 on the second.
Hits.
Okay, cool.
Both hits. Please roll damage.
So, you want me to roll damage independently or for both? I'll roll independently for both rather than both.
Correct.
Okay, so let's just do one with this. So it's a 6 and a 7.
6. Oh. And
First one's probably going to be with the tentacle because it seems like probably the bigger.
right then. So the one with the tentacle gets struck in the back and kind of like hissingly turns over his shoulder as you're closing your mouth. The other one, which has an arrow in it, kind of recoils again as it suddenly attacked at range. As it is now coming to Tebby's turn.
As you gain 10 temp HP if he's within 30 feet of me.
Who gets temp HP?
Pretty much all of us get temp HP.
Yes. Can you choose who takes that? Is it each creature you choose, or is it each creature?
It says you can grant that creature one of the benefits.
Okay.
So I'm assuming I can choose.
All right. You can grant the benefit. Okay.
My
Noted.
turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, so I am going to attack. So I can use my hue.
Okay, so you've had your axe on deck. Got it.
Yeah, I figured I would have it on my back.
Yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to have an axe on a ship.
Yeah, what if something happens to the main sail and we have to cut the
Cut the lines and whatnot. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfectly reasonable.
Okay. And I should have advantage because I'm attacking the poison quill guy if he's not dead.
He is not dead yet.
Yeah, okay. 12 plus... Oh, I'm not scrolled up enough.
You hit.
Yeah, I'll take that. I just forgot what my bonus was. Oh, plus 7 to attacks. Let's go. Let me see if I get that nat 20. No. So I do 1d8 plus 4 to him.
You can also up the damage if you want to, because Paladin.
Because Paladin?
Smite.
You can smite as a no action bonus to your attacks.
I
At
see.
the cost of spells.
What spell slot exactly?
It would be any spell slot that you have.
Yeah.
Oh.
It scales based on what spell slot you use.
Well, I did 12 damage to him. Does that kill him?
It would be too late if to smite if I give you that determination.
That's fine. Did I kill him?
No.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack him again. Do I still
Okay.
have advantage, or do I only get advantage on one of those?
Once.
Okay, well, I would attack again because I get 2 attacks per action. Fell off. That is an 11 plus 7, so I'm guessing that hits.
Yes.
That's another d8 plus 4. So that's a 6 plus 4, so another 10 damage.
Okay, as you hew into him, you hack him through
His legs.
his legs. Then,
Well, that's what Neo told me to go for.
and as you do so, you push him overboard, and he flies down.
Speaking of pushing overboard,
There's currently one on you, and he is technically behind you, but you turn to face him.
well, I could still push him 10 feet away from me as a bonus action. What other bonus actions do I have, actually?
Most of your spells.
Oh. Hmm. Gordon should go. Yeah, I'll just push him. So another strength saving throw.
Alright then. So, strength saving throw. So. What is the number that I'm looking at?
14.
14. He gets pushed back closer to the rest of you guys. In fact, he's practically right next to Balazar.
Sorry. Got carried away.
Alright then. In that case, it is now their turn. So the one that just got pushed...
Eight.
What?
You gain 8 temp. Alright.
Where does that come from?
That comes from Chris's AoE that he put on his turn.
It's brand new, so.
Put it in.
Anyways, so now turning to look at Balazar, this one that just got pushed into him. He looks over at Balazar and begins to strike. So the first one is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Deals 5 bludgeoning damage. One deals 10, which does not hit. And then reaching past you, he goes to smack Ontart in the face, but misses wildly. He does so with the tentacle. You do not get tentacle slapped. Altanus, the one that hit you, kind of like looks back at you, hisses, and then goes and continues fighting the one that the sailor that he was targeting.
One hit me or the one that I hit?
The one that you hit.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I took damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
3, 6. As he lays into this one, he grabs the two sides and bites onto his shoulder, and gore spills everywhere as the sailor falls limp. This one goes and attacks that sailor. That one. Okay. And yeah, that one stays standing, but he seems to be the hits seem to be hurting him bad. 2 more sea spawn coming from like around. Go and reinforce their buddy and have you at a choke point. Balazar, since you're the one who's in the way, 10 does not hit. 7 does not hit. This one tries to bite you. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Alright. They seem to be attacking wildly at Balazar, and Balazar seems to be working with this limitation. However, another one seems to like clot you from above. Hits you once for 4 bludgeoning. And another tentacle goes and tries to slam somebody behind you. So there are currently three sea spawn holding you guys up. As it becomes Antar's turn.
Yeah.
Antar, there's currently a Balazar like kind of squishing you to the side, and kind of like sending you down a step.
Can I still hit the tentacle one?
Sure, you can hit the tentacle one. However, what's your plan of action? Because you're currently part of the problem holding other people up.
Yeah, Antar is... I was going to cast Zephyr Strike, take the shot, go down.
Okay.
And come back. Does that make sense?
That's
feasible?
perfectly fine.
Cool. So... Gonna cast that, let's see. Probably couldn't hear it over the wind, but Antar goes and does a 4-note whistle like to go as his body kind of speeds up. Let's see. I'm gonna take the shot. Does a 12 hit? Yes, it does, because it did last time.
This is the one with the tentacle?
Yeah.
Alright. What's the damage, sir?
It'll be... Just a second. And then one more. 13.
13? Okay. And you cast Zephyr Strike, right?
Yep.
That is your only attack.
Yeah. And then Antar's going to go, realizing the mistake that he made in his hastiness, go back down and get his bow. Yeah, that was a Lucas fail moment.
So you've used
60 feet.
Okay, so you've used 2 crossbow bolts out of your total.
Yep, I marked them down.
Okay, just making sure you mark them down as crossbow bolts and not your actual arrows.
Yep.
And now it is Eltanis' turn. Eltanis.
Okay, Eltanis will jump up on deck and make right for the mast and walk up the mast.
Doing so will cause will either force you to make an acrobatics check to tumble behind past them, or you would get attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Let me say first, instead of climbing up, I will bonus action hide while I'm still below the deck. Sort of. If that makes sense.
Alright. Roll your stealth check, sir.
Yep. Ooh. 28.
28. Okay.
Want me to put that in chat? You got that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
So you go ahead and do so,
Okay.
and push past.
Yeah, so I'm gonna push up, and so once I'm on the deck, kind of keeping low here. You said I was gonna, like, is there any way I can use my 35 feet of movement to get to the mast without going into combat, into melee combat?
Well, here's the thing. The idea right now is that you guys have one set of stairs. It's only 5 feet wide, maybe like
Sure.
a little bit shorter than that. But right now at the top, it's Balazar. There's an empty space. There's you. Then there's Rogar and the others.
Okay.
You would move into Balazar's space, and there would be 3 right there at the entrance. That's where you would start threatening.
Okay. What if I went in the opposite direction and got to the side of the ship and went around this using the side of the ship?
Then you would not use the hide action. You would try to use the dash action.
Because I wouldn't be able to go where I want to go within my 35 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
And you'd also have to find a port out of the lower deck.
Right. Well, I was just thinking about, like, walking along the side of the ship and then popping up somewhere else. Oh, the bot has gone.
It's so quiet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just hard to. I'm having a little bit of a rough time visualizing where the steps are in relation to the mast. So.
No, those are like right next to each other, but
There's just people.
Yeah, there's people in the way. It's the only way up,
Right.
unless you count the ship's hold entrance, but that's not
Sure.
really accessible.
Okay, so describe to me the acrobatics check I would be doing.
I want to say that I was making that up.
Thinking I wouldn't do that? I'm a dexterous little elf.
Let's
Going?
see here. Features and traits.
My features and traits?
Yes. Oh, you would have to use your disengage in order to get through.
Oh, and I've already bonus action hit.
Well,
I did.
I'm willing to let you take it back.
Nah, I wanted to do that anyway. Plus, I rolled a baller stealth check. Okay, I'll get up. I'll get out of the ladder, and I'll go to the location where I would not provoke attack of opportunity, and I'll fire at the fishman thing that I had before.
Okay.
My hidden state.
So you kind of go down the stairs and kind of like jump up on a barrel or something to get the angle?
Yes, if that'll do, that'll give me stealth, and it'll clear the stairs. Then yes, if it'll give me the advantage shot from being hidden.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Be
3 dice.
good luck.
One more question. These creatures, have they still been talking?
They've been talking in some sort of. It sounds a lot like gurgling and the sounds of the sea.
Okay.
Like that.
So it's
that's
not,
what they can.
Yeah, it's
It
not.
is not common.
Or Dwarvish. It's not
Correct.
undercommon or Dwarvish.
Correct. It is not.
Okay. Here we go.
They've been yelling in Dwarvish this entire time.
Oh my god. Balazar, where are you? Okay, that is a retardedly high amount to hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and
26.
say he's dead.
26 to hit, yeah. With my, a lot.
You had, he had 8 hit points left. I'm fairly certain if you roll a 2 on any of your dice,
18.
you kill him.
18. 18 damage.
Yes.
Nailed
He's
him.
dead.
Just right in the neck. Okay. That'll complete my turn.
All right.
6 temp HP.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, Rogard is now your turn.
Awesome. Well,
There's now 2 spaces of room. Before it's Balazar and a fuck ton of C-Spawn.
oh, in front of the door?
In front of the stairs. Like, on the stairs.
You can't tell right now, but I have a devious smile. But, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Oh my.
Let's see. So, reading it because I've never actually done it. Everything, oh wait.
First off, what is the range? What is the range of the spell and the area that it affects?
It is a 40-foot high cylinder with a 5-foot radius.
Okay, so it can affect one of these creatures.
One?
Yes. Or you can center it on Balazar and he'll take all the damage.
No.
Seems like a good idea.
No.
Do it, Quill. I can take it.
I am not gonna murder Balazar. So that's 3d10 if they failed the save. Okay, well, I can't move it.
You can't move it.
No. I remember. I'm remembering that fire spell that I was able to move. So there's multiple in front of Balazar. I'm gonna center on one of the ones like off to the that's
like
near
attacking
Balazar.
Okay, so there are 3 like encompassing the stairway where Balazar's at the top currently, and then there's like 2 more elsewhere. 1 more elsewhere. Who's currently attacking a sailor. Which one would you like to target?
How many are in front of Balazar again? I'm sorry.
There are 3 encompassing the stairway, which are right next to Balazar.
Okay. I'm gonna target one. I'm gonna target one of them that's encompassing the stairway.
Okay.
And so it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay then.
Oh. Okay.
So, left, right, or center?
I'm gonna go for the left one and tell
Left one?
Balazar just to throw one inside the giant beam.
Okay. So, that one, what is the total damage? 15 damage?
No, it has to beat a 15, but it takes, that is 25 radiant damage.
Okay. You see this one, get hit by this moonbeam, and, bits of it starts flaking off as it slowly withstands this beam. And seems to, be crying out in pain.
Oh, I can move it, actually.
Oh, you can move it. That's good to know.
I can move it 60 feet.
Good.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if that's a 3rd level spell, that's a very weak 3rd level spell.
It's a 2nd level spell that I cast at a 3rd level.
Okay, even so.
And
it's like Witch Bolt. Like you can't move it. You can only maintain it if the person stays alive.
And I still have my spiritual weapon out.
All right.
I'm gonna move it. Try to hit the one that's attacking the sailor.
Is that gonna bonk the same one?
Oh wait, is that one still alive? I'm gonna bonk the same one then.
Okay then. Roll the hit.
Nat 20.
Okay, so you do damage twice.
Awesome. D8.
Are they both
Rogar
ones?
continuing to show.
Steal. Shut your mouth. Because I just rolled 2 1s. 6 damage. Alright. I'll take that.
He was probably not going to die from that anyways.
That's fine.
So, that is the extent of your turn, unless you want to try to push past Balzar.
No, I'll just yell at Balzar to throw one into the giant beam.
Okay. So, Micah, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna peek above deck and try and see about how many spawn creatures sea spawn creatures are still alive.
There are currently 4 alive. There are 3 currently right at your door.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you picking up is a bit dangerous.
Okay. So I was considering to Misty Step to a position where I could. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway because the stairs, man. Everyone's stuck on the stairs. So I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step to a position like away from the action that I can see.
All right.
So I would have to peek my head up a little to see the deck.
That's fine. You can probably get away with that. So
Okay,
you
so I'm-
pop up. You see.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see that.
And then, boom. And then I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 3rd level.
You cannot cast that because of spell rules. You have to cast a cantrip.
Why?
Because
Misty
Because
Step counts as.
it's a bonus action, but it is a leveled spell. You cannot cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
Only an
Fine.
Elden
Okay, that's
Knight
fine.
can do that.
Bowser can do that because of
Yeah.
certain exceptions.
Then I'm gonna cast Firebolt, but I'm gonna try and cast it with poison damage instead.
Okay.
So Charisma check. That passes. I rolled a 15.
You hear a slight grumbling from your book.
It was your idea. It was your idea. And then I am going to pick one that looks actually still okay.
Okay, so there's the 3 that are
Yeah.
that 3 of them have taken damage. One of them is no longer near is standing over a bloody corpse. The other 3, including one that's full, are right next to Balazar.
Full?
Well, one of them is full. Like,
Full
as in,
meaning-
has not been hit yet.
Oh, full HP. I thought, oh my god, they were
Yeah.
eating. So
Somebody hungry?
3 of them, there are 4. 3 of them are with Balazar, and 1 is standing over a bloody corpse.
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot the one with the bloody corpse.
Good
Good
idea.
So 2d10.
Alright
Wait.
then.
Yeah, because I'm 5th level. Sweet. D10.
Amazing.
I don't use you. I forgot what you looked like. So I have to roll to hit first.
Yes, you do.
13 plus 8 is 21. That's a 21 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. 9 plus 7, so 16 damage. Poison.
You see this one get hit by this poison, and it takes a second for it to react, and then all of a sudden it crumples down, like holding its stomach, and seems to be in extreme amounts of pain.
Okay, good. Micah fighting, yes. I'm gonna run over to Tebby.
All right, you are with Tebby.
Yay.
There's
Hopefully,
other sailors.
like-
There's
yeah.
other sailors on the ship.
Yeah.
And now it is Balzar's turn.
2 quick questions.
Yes.
First, when did I cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn?
I thought you said something that you could.
No. I was casting Eldritch Blast,
Yes,
aka my
okay.
Godzilla Breath, and that's a
Yes.
cantrip.
Yes, that's a cantrip.
Okay.
I thought somebody said that they could.
No. Oh, I was saying only an Eldritch Knight can.
Oh, okay. Only an Eldritch Knight, but that's because that's double. That's action surge.
Well, no, that's an intrinsic ability with a high level Eldritch Knight.
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. The other,
Nerd.
all 3 of those that are in front of me, they're piled in a line or like clustered behind one another, like.
They are surrounding you, sir.
Gotcha.
Where behind you is the stairs, they are the other 3 sides.
Gotcha. So, is there someone directly behind where I am? Like, is someone on the stair below me?
There is one person on the stairs below you, that is Rogar currently.
Okay.
Everyone else
on the
is
stairs too, right?
No. Oh right, the Zephyr Strike. You would have had to stop and search and like redo your stuff, and I was just going to count that as the rest of your movement.
All right.
Okay. So then, can I brace myself against the frame of the door, like lean back, like put both arms on like either side of the archway to give myself as much space, and then pointed more down at my feet, use my burning hands to try and hit all 3 of them, like basically like miniature fireball, like down at my feet.
So
have it.
basically, what you want to do is step backward a step to make sure they're in a cone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I have to take some of that fire damage so that way it doesn't splash behind me, I'm fine with that.
Okay. Well, go ahead and figure out what needs to happen here.
Well, they owe me all dexterity saves.
Oh, good. Excellent. Okay, and this
So
one.
So the DC's 13.
Okay, none of them made it.
Cool.
They were not expecting this.
Yeah, then they each take 13 fire damage.
Okay. So, one of the moonbeam is dead. There's currently one still standing.
Okay, so wait, 2 of them died from that?
Yes.
Cool. Alright. I guess now, can I, like, right myself more to where I'm, like, not leaning up against the door, not really moving so much as just, like, standing back on my own 2 feet?
You can go back in your place, yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, that's everything I got.
Alright, in that case, it is Tebby's turn. Tebby, there's one still alive. It's kind of like on the other side of Balazar, so you might need to like turn, go all the way around. Well, there's still that other one that seems to be clutching its stomach. So 2 alive.
Also, I am with you.
Yes.
So, the question is, do you want to hit the one that's bloody and full of somebody else's corpse on its front, or do you want to hit the one that is threatening Balzar and your companion's way out?
They chose to gang up on the stairs. Cough, cough, look at meme timeline. Cough, cough. So I'm going to do the one that was attacking the sailors.
Alright then. So you go ahead and run over there, charging.
Hold on. I also cast Moonbeam.
Are you going to do that on the one?
Yes.
The one that was full of... okay.
The one that was clutching its stomach.
Okay. Is there half damage on that spell?
Yes, there is.
Okay, it's dead.
Okay.
It's called overkill for a reason.
On each of your turns after you... Okay, so... After you use an action to move it. Okay. No, wait. No, Moonbeam's an action. I was seeing if I could just move it to the other one right then.
No, you can't.
I will... Instead... Oh no, it's a first level. Why don't paladins know any cantrips?
Because paladins, they have a sword.
My sword is not a cantrip. I don't own a sword.
Okay,
that's
your
on
axe.
you.
Paladins have a sword or an axe or whatever weapon they choose.
I will stand guard over Micah.
Alright. In that case, this pathetic one left, kind of like looks around, sees nothing else alive, 2 moonbeams hitting the deck, and tries to run. Balzar, you can attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let's just stab it with the trident then.
Yay!
And that's a 26 to hit.
26? Yes, you hit it. How much damage do you do before it gets away?
10.
10, okay. So you stab it in like its thigh as it's running away, and it dives off the side of the ship into the churning waves. It's at this point we are out of initiative.
I was gonna say, how do opportunity attacks work for ranged characters?
They don't really.
Just don't get opportunity attack.
Basically, it's the trade-off.
Rip.
Otherwise, everybody would be ranged, and it would quickly turn into the Napoleonic tactics.
I dare say we give them a volley, then they give us a volley, then we give them a volley, and we'll just march it off like that.
Alright.
Steel.
Oh no, there's still a little bit of things I need to tell you guys. First off, you all get 200 XP.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
A full
Yay.
200.
This was an easy encounter.
We could have taken more.
Probably.
Shut your mouth.
I mean,
I don't want him to
one
send
to
the
run
wrath
them all.
of God on me again.
Just you though. We'll be fine.
No.
But no, for real though, with that temp HP, like every round, yeah, no, we could have taken more.
Yeah, you could have easily taken more. I only had 6.
I thought there was going to be a second wave. That's why I
Yeah, me
cast it.
too.
Me rolling 3 dice every time I attack from stealth.
No, this was the softball one.
No,
Uh-oh.
my plan originally was to cast that and then cast a Aura of Vitality, so then you gain 10 hit points and you get health.
No one was
I-
taking damage, really.
Yeah, no one was taking damage.
Looks over at the sailors. No one was taking
Oh.
damage.
Rogar, we have one over here.
Everybody
Yeah.
important.
I mean, if anything, I can cast Mass Healing Word on everybody. That's all the sailors that are down,
Including the dead ones.
please.
Including the
Please
one
say
that's
it.
currently got a gigantic bite taken out of it, like an overzealous vampire got him.
I
Uh,
sunk
uh,
their battleships.
I'm gonna run over and cast Cure Wounds on him.
I will also help with
He is too far gone.
even
What?
with lay on hands.
Either one, that he is too far gone.
All right,
Oh,
did I
no.
get poisoned or was that no?
That was no.
Okay, cool.
So I waste a spell slot.
You got to cure wounds, but your experience tells you he's dead already.
Oh no.
Micah's gonna look away.
Hunter's gonna try to find the captain.
The captain seems to have had his own difficulty above deck, above where you guys were coming out, like on the castle behind, and the aft castle.
Well,
Is that
Thomas
right?
is gonna scale
Forecastle?
the main mast and look for more to see if he sees anything else in the storm.
Okay, how do you
Alright.
scale it?
Sorry, what?
How do I scale it? I just climb it,
Yes.
obviously.
Okay, good.
Full 35 feet up.
Wait a second.
You just see Eltana come.
Is he like
He's
spider?
not walking. He's not walking. He just goes and climbs
Oh.
up the path.
Oh no, I just imagined that.
Yeah.
Sorry. But
Captain, are you
gonna-
alright? Sorry, Chris, I didn't hear you start. Go ahead.
Chris is muted.
Oh,
Alright, so as the dust settles from this encounter, the captain does a check with everybody. It seems like they're missing one, and unfortunately Jim has perished in the fight.
Rest in peace, Jim.
Forever in our hearts,
Alright.
never in our mouths.
What?
That wasn't in character, by the way.
Okay, because if it was, Micah would be judging.
The one who got the big chunk taken out of him?
Yeah.
Okay. That was
Forever in
that
somebody
was-
else's mouth.
Yeah, that was Neo's bad joke.
So, anyways, yeah, 200 XP. You guys, let's see here. I should have thrown 8 at you guys because that's the treasure that was generated. And
Oh, look,
if
2
you
more
guys,
coming! Moonbeam!
So, and looking through it, looking through each of them, there seems to be one that had, like 7 gold pieces, a few have some very oxidized copper pieces. You get about 60 of those. You get, and I want to say about 35 silver pieces.
Who's logging this?
I was like, are you guys cool with me adding that to the party
That
fund?
typically that would be Mio who has who works on that, but
I was gonna say, I just edited the Google sheet with it.
that's
There
fine.
were no objections.
I'm not one for taking money off dead bodies, but I mean, do as you will.
Steel, would Antar recognize anything salvageable in terms of monster parts from these?
Unfortunately, no. These all have various. Like the only thing that you can possibly salvage off of these are these poison quills that look like they came off of a robinfish or something, which would be difficult to extract, and not really provide much use.
So you said these were sailors once.
Would would Eltanus know what these are, or what they were? Also, did Eltanus see anything from them?
Eltanus, make me a check, a nature check specifically.
Nature. Not the greatest. Let's see here.
May I also make a nature check?
Straight 11.
Okay. And yes, Micah, you can. Straight 11?
Yeah.
These are creatures that have that. Okay, from Antar would know that these are creatures that would been taken by the ocean, and the waves have basically transformed them either through becoming thralls of a more powerful being or something similar. Something like a storm giant or dragon turtle, or something that would command such respect.
Interesting. Okay. So, what he's wondering is, are they connected to hags at all? Would these be servants of any of the hags?
What Eltanus would know is that these are a common sight in the Cherno Mare. But one of the things that sailors would talk about and warn people about.
Does
Micah still ask the question?
And
yeah,
what is
Micah also rolled a 17.
Micah rolled a 17, and what was the question that you're trying to answer?
Oh, they were people once?
Yes, they were indeed people once, but they have been hideously transformed. They have gills now, even if they look like they can breathe air without issue.
Do any of them seem to have personal effects?
Um,
Would date them or something?
Perhaps the coins.
Yes, Micah's gonna check the coins.
All right, so so that's the context of, oh, how old have these guys been? Loot,
Yeah.
loot, 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 loot.
For the oldest coin.
Yeah.
The newest coin, actually.
All right, looking at the coins, there's a mix between them, but they all seem to be like ones that would be common in basically the past lifetime.
Oh, a generation ago.
Yeah, of the generation of a human.
Oh, okay. These might have been parents once. They deserve a burial. Should we bring them to shore?
Ironically, it's pretty common to have burials at sea.
How does it work?
The captain pipes up. These are monstrosities of former sailors. They ended up choosing their lives by choosing to stay alive. They are now monsters, and they don't deserve the death to be interred on land.
How would a sailor prefer to be sent off?
Usually
It depends how far away from land, but for these,
Jim.
I can
Yeah.
perform some burials at sea.
Please.
And for the creatures, at least. If you guys are returning Jim to his family, that would be probably best for them.
we will bury Jim in the style that he wished.
Hmm.
He did not have much of a family to tell of.
I understand.
To the cap.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say to the captain. Antar will say, these creatures, they all serve something, don't they?
They can, or they could just serve the sea herself. And he kind of looks. He looks deeply into the sea.
I wonder.
Oh, sorry. Good.
I wonder if they were provoked in any way.
These things. The only provocation we would have caused is territorial. AKA, they don't like us being here. Which is all well and good, because we were going to go through them anyways. Thank you very much, all of you. Your action saved more of my sailors.
It's really no problem. And also, Steel, would I recognize these creatures from my previous sailing experience?
From your previous sailing experience, not quite as much. You have a deeper sea in yours, so they would have been further down.
Still similar question, but I already rolled nature. So, just would they have been around?
It wouldn't have been unheard of, but it would have been more rare.
Okay.
It seems like the Cherno Mare has her own rules as far as creatures go.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Rogar, would you care to assist me burying the dead? And Micah,
Sure.
you can also assist if you would also like.
If it's all right, I'll just watch.
I understand. It's a bit morbid. Finally have a use for ceremony.
Yay!
Alright.
So it takes Tebby an hour through the rough seas, and the bits of blood coming off of going off of deck. Rogar, there was one sailor who was badly injured, which you took care of.
Okay.
Steel, did Eltanis see anything, like any additional ones or anything disturbing up on the mast, or was the storm just too much for him to be able to?
The storm is hindering you in a way, however, you have not seen anything.
Okay. Copy that.
So,
Funeral rites.
other than the funeral rites, which I'm not going to play out because morbid.
Yeah, that's fair.
But is there anything else you would like to do? Go back below deck with your sick self?
Yeah, just gonna go do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass the coins to Ontar, the ones that I was inspecting, and just follow Rogar below deck.
Antar will go to the captain before he goes back down. Do you need any extra hands now, or are you well covered?
Jim was unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, a hand we could afford to lose. We will be fine. Besides, Tebby has been very helpful with her knowledge.
Seems she has sailed quite a bit as well. We're glad to have her.
It's the life of a Minotaur. They know their way around the sea.
We live
Possibly-
on an island.
Possibly better than most sailors that I can find up here.
Antar will kind of nod and then go back down below there.
Antisocial, all of you.
Antisocial? What are we gonna do? He said he didn't need help.
Below deck, Mike
I
is gonna
mean-
start. Like, as soon as Ontar gets down, Mike is gonna start like asking him questions about the creatures. Like, did they die and were turned to this by the sea, or were they alive and then chose to become like this in order to
Antar's gonna
survive?
answer like pretty like he views it's obvious that he views these creatures similarly to the captain in that they used to be human but they chose to become something else, to go and live on monstrously, and he doesn't carry too much disdain for them, but given our previous conversations he'll still try to be respectful of Micah, understanding that he thinks differently.
Now, does that sound correct to Micah? That they were people who chose to become like this in order to live in the sea.
That is what the captain have said. That is,
Yeah.
But like, there's a lot of rumors for how this, how it happens. Like some ways is like they were falling in love with the merfolk, so they chose to go to the sea. Some of the sailors' tales say you should honor the gods of the sea before you leave port. And then others claim that the things beneath the waves will clean their minds. There's different ways to talk about it.
Okay. So, all Micah was interested in is whether or not they were dead first, like, before they came back. And it's just going to take a couple of notes into his book and set that aside to make sure that Rogar is no longer seasick, or if he still is, maybe give him a sip of water, but nothing else.
All right, then.
Out of character, I was kind of seeing it as like Davy Jones' crew in Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, not direct, because that's obviously much more personal and like straight, but
yeah,
that concept.
It's fairly close, honestly. The idea that their skin is kind of like grew to be more web-like and whatnot, and they've got barnacles stuck on them. It's actually fairly close. Actually, I think this case was actually the other way around.
Oh, I'm sure.
So, is there anything you guys would like to do at this point?
Short rest.
Yeah, Autonomous will find his way back downstairs.
All right. If you're gonna be staying on deck, you cannot take a short rest. However, if you're going to be vigilant, you could probably act upon something that might show up, because one did escape.
I'll stay up
Going
on
below
deck
deck.
again.
Yeah, Autonomous goes back downstairs.
All right.
They're shorter hand anyways now.
They're technically short too.
Like, man,
Never mind.
I can't tell if Steel is being like, Antar would stay above deck just in case.
No, if anyone, it would be the rogue who would, because he used none of his resources.
I'm a rogue. All my
Very true.
resources are replenishable.
Yeah, well, they're not even short rest replenishable. They're just plain old. They're just always on.
I'm just a rogue. Yeah. Anyway, Autonomous goes back downstairs.
Yes.
Is Rogar
Short
going
rest?
downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, short rest.
I can't swim, man.
Autonomous
Yeah.
is going to start writing a letter to his father.
All right then.
Oh, well, it's a short rest. So.
Okay, so if anybody who is taking a short rest wants to, they can take they can use hit dice to recover lost hit points. But other than that,
I get to do my wizard thing with the spell.
that too.
Yay,
But,
5
yeah.
spell slots. I used 1.
Just
I got my channel divinity back.
Antar's gonna see if he can stay up in like that area that's above the main deck to get a better view.
Is
So
our
you-
temp hit points gone? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, not taking that short rest.
So you're not taking the short rest? Got it. So you're up in the storm. Alright then,
Yeah.
those in the storm, it's starting to get a bit worse. As
You're worse.
well, yeah, it is. The waves are going are actually splashing above the deck, and you guys are getting soaked. Those below deck, you're nice and, well, not warm, but dry.
Drier.
Yes. However, I want everyone to make a Constitution check for different reasons.
No.
Oh, yay. Saving throw or just check?
It would be a saving throw. Those on deck have it at disadvantage because of the storm.
Tebby?
Second one was a nat 20. So sad.
Alright.
Even Tebby?
Yes, even Tebby.
I have disadvantage? Oh, you son of a...
You roll at regular advantage because of this.
Oh, sick.
Well,
I got a 12.
At regular. Okay. Alright. And Thomas. Oh, wait, you did already. And who's the last person? Palazar.
Give me a sec, because I hit the wrong button on D&D Beyond. But I'm pretty sure it's a 4. Dun, 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 dun. Come on.
Dun, 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 dun. I said a dumb thing earlier, but that's okay. No one
Yeah.
noticed.
Alright.
Alright.
So you guys withstand the storm and her wild nature during the long rest.
Short rest?
Well, short rest. Short rest, not long rest. So as you're standing up there, Lucas, the captain comes out. The body is currently being stored in his cabin. Thank you, Antar. You and your friends definitely did help a lot.
Can we by chance take a quick
You are
break after this?
Yes. Anyways, let's continue on, Dawn.
You are doing us a service, Captain, by taking us on this way. Is anything that we can do to, aid you? But it is our hope that no one has to get hurt that doesn't need to.
Indeed, I hope the same. In that case, please accept my apology for the storm. It seems it might delay us a few hours.
A few-hour delay is much better than it could be. And while we are moving with haste, our destination could be months away. So
A few hours is not a lot for you, huh?
no.
Neither is it for a sailor. A sailor will take whatever the sea gives him, and hopefully let's do it. I'm gonna go below deck and check to see if there's any cracks or anything, and he'll go past you to go below deck to check on the skeleton of the ship. The rest of you guys see the captain come down with what looks to be a lantern, and starts moving things around.
I'll offer. Am I doing all right with the seasickness?
You have to take it steady, but you will be fine.
I'm gonna offer my dancing lights to him. They flicker off every minute, but I feel well enough to continuously cast them.
All right. He'll thank you for the help.
And I'll just move them around to different parts of the ship if he points, hey, check over there.
Right. That means he gets to do this at advantage.
Can I ask what he's doing?
I'm worried that the ship herself might have taken a beating, so I'm looking around for possible issues.
Based on backstory, can I help look to see if I notice anything?
Sure.
It would be.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, you.
I don't know what you expect, man.
Yeah, well,
You're
I gotta.
investigating the ship hull.
Wants to find contraband.
So.
It's me. I'm the contraband.
Oh no.
You're very helpful for contraband. 14 investigation. Looking around, you see some damage, but nothing that seems to be that will be an issue currently, as in within this storm, probably.
Okay.
If the storm hits a rock, this might be a weak point, but it needs to hit a rock first.
I'll still point it out to him and be like, hey, you should probably get this fixed at some point before it gets worse.
That's not an immediate problem, but I see it. Just gotta steer clear till we get to dock. Thank you very much.
And I'm gonna expend that spell slot again because this is no longer a short rest.
Alright. So, rather than doing a short rest, you guys help the captain. That's perfectly fine. So, an hour goes by, the storm starts to get worse, and you guys have hit that hour mark. And at this point, we'd like to take a short break.
Alright, give me a second. We'll be right back. And we're back.
All right then. Welcome back. So we are now. We just finished in a combat and are continuing on our way. So.
I needed to change my icon to stay happy.
So, what is everyone looking to do? Tebby, you are up on deck. You are being told sailor commands, which are something that you quickly respond to. They're a little bit different than the ones you're used to hearing, being all talked about in common rather than in your native Minotaur language. But they're close enough for you to understand. They're making more use out of you now that they've lost Jim.
Rip Jim.
Rip Jim.
I posted a meme dedicated to him.
Where was Jim even from to have a name like Jim?
You would have to ask.
DM?
You'd have to ask Jim.
Oh. Rogar, can you ask Jim where he's from?
Speak with that most important part of this.
No.
Uncover the secret. Jim, where are you from?
I would, but I don't have that spell prepared.
Jim, I don't remember.
What is land?
What does anything?
Wait. Am I alive again?
No, sorry, you're still dead, but we just wanted to know.
Fuck you. Fades away.
And there you see a dramatic reenactment for what would happen if we used Speak with Dead with Jim.
Specifically, speak with Jim.
Yeah, specifically Jim.
Speak with a gem.
My stepdad's name is Jim.
Oh, we're sorry.
He has like
Send him
3
the
first
VOD.
names, so.
I said send him the VOD.
God, no. He's an
Say
old
we
man.
put
He
you
doesn't
we
understand.
put you in the campaign.
So, you guys are on your way, kind of continuing through the storm, kind of taking a more indirect route, going deeper into the Cherno Mare, as that's where the storm's coming from. You always steer towards the storm rather than away from it. Mostly because away from it would probably bring you closer to rocks.
I'm just gonna make sure that I don't get more motion sick again. Keep an eye out for the people below deck.
Alright, and currently it is Antar and Tebby on deck. So,
Yeah.
it's been a while. It's been a little bit more than an hour. I would like you to make a perception check.
22.
22. Are you like patrolling the deck at all, or what?
I was gonna say so Antar is up on because you said that there was like a second level above the main deck.
There is a castle on the stern of the ship. I believe that is the correct term for it, but but like you know how with wooden ships they'd have the deck area, and then there'd be like one in the front and one in the back, specifically in galleys. But like there's currently what is called a castle in the back.
Okay. So
if I'm understanding correctly, what I was planning is like Antar is up there to get a better view of what's going on, but
Okay.
not as high as like the top of the mast.
So you're not going to the crow's nest. You're just going to the castle. Got it.
Yeah.
So you're over there. Are you like? All right.
And the idea is he's specifically up there actively looking for any threats to the ship.
Okay, so that means you're going over to the railing and whatnot. Okay. In that case, and Tebby, you would know this from just your normal working through the crew. The seas aren't calming down. There seems to be something driving them.
Oh god.
Um,
Driving them as in
a giant blue dragon flies overhead.
No,
No.
I have your claw.
I'm just trying to stress eat my popsicle here.
Has the captain come back yet? Steel?
Oh, the captain's gone down and gone up, and he's currently in his cabin. There's a helmsman who is standing at the helm right where you are. He's kind of giving you like a side eye, like, why are you up here? But like,
Seems to be
but he hasn't said anything.
right. Does Antar pick up that it's unnaturally picking up?
Give me a nature check. You would know this from just being from Aspera and knowing how the Cherno Mare operates. Probably not deeper into sea, but you would know from tales and whatnot.
21.
Like, this seems to be like an unusual occurrence, from what you hear. Not like once in a lifetime kind of rare, but certainly more rare than not in the Cherno Mare. If it's supernatural, that would explain a few things, including why ships sink so often, but at the same time, it could be natural. You're not entirely sure.
So uneasy, but just a gentle uneasy. Cool.
Yeah.
Added on to the uncomfortableness of the storm.
Like, it's not beyond the realm of being natural, but it is rare.
All right. Well, Antar is not gonna go ask any questions then just yet.
All right.
Because he is biased, and he's like, well, could be natural, probably is. JK, it is.
All right then. And Tebby, this is you've always heard that the Cherno Mare has been more stormy than the lands you're used to. This is very stormy. This is not something that you're really used to going through.
Just throw the sea monster at me, Steel. Nothing can hurt me anymore.
Okay. Another hour goes by. Those of you who didn't take a long rest earlier can take a long rest unless you're up on deck.
Short rest.
And
Short or long? You said long, but I think you mean short.
short.
Hey.
Short rest. I keep messing up because you guys always take long rests.
We don't do more than one thing a day, Steel. You know this.
Reminds me, I lose the temp HP, right?
Temp HP has been gone for a while.
Yeah. Making sure.
So, anyways, I want everyone to make a new Constitution saving throw, and I want those on deck to make perception checks. The perception check will be at the end of the hour.
Yes.
First, do I just make a straight Constitution?
Constitution saving throw. Whatever that means for you.
Oh, not nature. Sorry, perception.
Okay. So, Princess, you're fighting really hard right now.
Oh.
Something's not sitting right with you. It might be a bad evening for you if this continues.
It's fine. I'm used to it. I'll just chill out here. Try not to think too hard.
All right. And
I'm in a field of daisies.
Pat your back. Like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Rogai doesn't have anything to heal, so he is absolutely fine. All right. And at the end of the hour, Antar, you're doing your round up on the castle, and Tebby, you're doing the you're helping out fight the sea as more and more sailors go down, trying to find some rest in shifts. And at a certain point, you actually see this coming. Antar. So you see this this long tail kind of seems to trail up from behind the ship, like a long tail, somewhat eel-like, but much larger than what an eel would normally be. And kind of hidden beneath the foam of a wave, you see a single metal glint kind of poke out.
Not metallic, but clearly metal.
Well, it is metallic.
Well.
You see this happening. Does a 20 hit your AC?
It does.
All right then. Then I want you to roll initiative. As all of a sudden, you feel the harpoon that shot up from below in a very weird curve, kind of like kind of hook into you, dealing 14 points of piercing damage. And now you are hooked by the harpoon, and there's a line holding it. Tebby, another harpoon goes and hits a sailor on the opposite side of deck from you.
What the fuck? The rolls, yay!
I want everyone to roll initiative, because I'm not gonna say that you guys are having a problem.
Yeah. Antar will shout and as he sees the
Whistle? No.
the large
No.
creature. That's next. Shout to the deck first. Whistle second.
Screaming
Okay.
hey
Very
third.
surprised. Not last.
Oh. My Antar senses are tingling.
All right then.
Should have given myself advantage when I had the chance.
Hunter.
It only lasts 10 minutes, doesn't it?
No, the when you give advantage to the initiative roll, it lasts until they use it, or until you give it to somebody else.
Wow. You might want to give that to the rogue more often.
Maybe.
Just saying.
Yeah, there is no time limit on this feature.
Really quick, Micah, what is your max HP?
27.
Okay. Antar, what is your max HP?
39. I'm at 25 now.
Okay. Tebby, what is your max HP?
49.
49.
I'm at 43 right now, though.
Alright. Balzar, what is your max HP?
41 out of 41.
Okay. Rogar.
38.
Damn,
38.
Tebby really do be dummy thick.
So, Antar, you cry out, and you start feeling a tug. I want you to make a strength saving throw. Well, no, it's a strength check.
Strength.
Just a strength. Just a strength check.
It's a 17.
Okay, you do not get pulled off.
Oh.
Thank fuck.
Tebby, you hear the ah as the sailor across from you gets pulled off. And that's when we enter initiative. Micah, you heard yell.
Hunter first?
No.
Or is he? Oh, okay.
Micah, wait.
Antar is 21.
Okay, somehow you got 22. So, okay, you are way down. You're way down. So, ignore this. I don't know how you got 22 on this.
It's just magic.
You keep on getting put in the wrong place. Anyways, Antar, this is your first turn. You are equipped now. So you have your short sword, you have your longbow. If you choose, you can have your crossbow as well.
We will throw the cross. No. Does the line look like it could be cut with a strong swing?
Yes. It's like a thin rope. You probably assume that it would be easy to get at.
Yeah, so that first.
Alright. So roll me to hit, just to see if you hit.
18.
18. Yes, you hit the rope. You are now still harpooned, but you cut the rope so you are not being pulled under.
Okay. And then, can I make an attack? Can I make my second attack with a different weapon, or no?
Sure you can.
All right. Then we're going to go and look over the railing and see if we can see what had me.
Okay then, I get to show you this right now. You see a monstrous form, one full, what looks to be wearing some armor of some sort, as well as various trinkets. The clawed hands start reeling in the line as that was attached to the harpoon that is currently in you. As you see a fairly reptilian maw filled with teeth jutting out from an underbite. An underbite, overbite? Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And very angular features, more suited to swimming than breathing in air.
Does Antar know what this creature is by looking at it?
Make a nature check.
15.
This is a monstrosity known as a marrow.
And does he know anything useful about it in terms of having to fight it?
Don't get harpooned.
Don't get harpooned. Okay, already failed that one.
Don't get pulled under.
Don't get pulled under. We succeeded at that one.
These things are rather tough, and they typically aren't alone.
As in, like, multiple of them, or with other creatures?
Either or.
Either or. Okay.
Do you...
But typical... Yes?
No, just what the fuck? The
three of you who are original, you know these are in here.
Okay, we'll go and cast Hunter's Mark on the creature.
Okay.
And then sling an arrow for a shot.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit his AC.
Great. And then that'll be, let's see. And I assume he obviously has, he's obviously at his HP maximum at the moment. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. That is 14 damage.
Hold on. So... Alright then.
And Antar will then, he will move away from the railing and look for cover.
Smart idea.
And shout, "It's a marrow," as loud as he can down to the other people on deck.
Okay, is that it for your turn then?
Was he able to find cover? Maybe like the... Just curious.
I mean, I don't see why... there's not a lot of cover up on deck. However, you could have... Merely moving backwards is probably cover. Because you are on technically high ground.
Alright, that's it then.
So Antar and Tebby, you see Antar lose a few shots and then move back, and then all of a sudden you hear the sound of some sort of instrument seemingly strumming itself as four figures start levitating up the side. The first one is a familiar face. The sea spawn from earlier comes back. Seems to be patched up, but is still sporting a few burns in some places. The next, yes.
Question.
Hmm?
Is this encounter rated deadly?
No, it is not. It's not deadly.
Oh, don't say that. That takes away the suspense.
Oh, shut up.
I didn't say if it was worse or better then.
Oh.
It can get worse than deadly.
Worse than deadly. Oh, man.
Listen, if you were going to fight the ancient green dragon, then yes, that would be worse than deadly. That would just be dead.
You know what they say is worse than deadly? Entertaining.
The four creatures, are they all sea spawn?
So the first one is the sea spawn from earlier. The second one is a being crafted of what seems to be slightly rusted metal, covered in kelp, and waterlogged wood. as it floats up, it grabs the side of the ship and pulls itself above onto the side. This thing
Warforged?
This thing is holding a shield and smells faintly of rust of rotting wood, and strangely smells sort of like bleach.
My God. Oh my God.
Does Antar recognize this new creature?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Not like recognize. Like I know who.
It
this
looks
is.
like
I mean-
looks like a warforged that was like monologued.
Salazar.
Okay, cool.
The next one,
I'm so sad.
strumming the instrument.
Wait.
This is why we had to. This is why we had to go back out to the Cherno Mare.
Oh my God.
Couldn't have gone by land, guys.
No, you don't understand.
I don't understand, but
Can I please finish my description?
Yeah, go.
Currently strumming the instrument. Far thinner than the other one.
And old.
Is the metal on his is fairly green at this point. He's got a rapier on his side and the bandolier in his hands as he gives you a fluttering jump as he lands on the side of the ship. And the final one is a stunted and bulbous creature. The hair falls on their shoulders like seaweed, and the pallid blue of what would normally be a floating corpse is her tone. Wide eyes, watery and yellowed, these eyes roam and searching across the deck. And as it starts to talk, its voice seems to be croaky almost.
Before you go on, does this creature resemble a prominent political figure? Perhaps might go by Elizabeth.
with fairly fish-like features, and there's these bulbous eyes, these fins on the arms. This thing is hideous in its form. Go ahead and make me a nature check.
Just Tebby?
No, both of you. I'm sorry, you might be hiding, but you can still figure it out.
When
That's
the
a 13.
fuck did she
13?
have that
Yeah.
with her, though? I actually also got 13.
Okay. Yeah, this is a sea hag.
Neo, pull up the meme.
I've been waiting on this.
As soon as you said rotting wood, I was like, oh god, bleach. Tell me it smells like bleach. I'm so sad. Tebby doesn't know.
No, nobody knows except Balazar.
It's a good thing Cambrum isn't there. Things might have gone past the point of negotiation very quickly.
You would have beat the shit out of her.
Or died trying. You can, yeah. Balazar and Cambrum would have died this day heroically.
I'm trying to open these lays, but it's being such a pain.
Of course,
Does,
it's been a pain.
Rogar, are you on deck yet?
Does Lol
Nope.
know? Does
Staying
Lol
below.
know?
I have not told Lol because he left the campaign.
I know, but he actually had aspirations of like returning.
Oh, he did. I'm sorry.
Very vaguely, but you should sell him on a Dwarven hero because we need Dwarven representation.
Yes, you need Dwarven representation,
So-
considering what I've told you.
Just sell him on a dwarf and we'll be fine. I think he'd be cool with how he went out.
All right. By the way, Tebby and Ontar, I need you two to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck!
19.
19. Okay, you're fine.
I rolled an 11 plus 2, 13.
You're fine.
The sailors.
The sailors, they are all frightened, regardless.
I believe we were just straight up thrown up if we had lost.
Does Otana sense anything from the text? Like a
Like-
chill go down his spine, like a
Wait,
caveman SpongeBob, like ooh.
does Thomas potentially know about them
No.
from his research? No? Okay.
No, he wouldn't know. This is before you guys came to Asper. So, anyways, that is their turn. As the being known as Jacques brings everybody up using levitate.
Which one is that?
The one strumming the instrument. You hear Tebby.
Jacques.
I will. He's not in the campaign anymore. He is Jacques.
Steals revenge. Rename your character.
When you
Known
name
in-
your character second as Jack,
Known in life as Jacques. Known in death as Jacques.
For those of you watching at home, these are old campaign members.
these are old campaign members who disappeared right at the wrong time.
And that's where Antar and Rogar came in.
Yes.
For those of
I
you
was
who
almost
might
punched in
not
the
know-
face when I first met the party.
Yeah. For those of you who might not know, these characters were get back to the plot and back to the plot.
So, Antar, you hear some thumping coming on from the same side that the mirror was originally. He's currently there seems to be like something thumping on the side.
Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump.
You, Tebby,
Mm-hmm.
another. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. This one. Another harpoon goes up and almost hits another sailor, and it doesn't hit him though. So thankfully, he is spared the fate.
By the way, if anyone is within 5 feet of me, any attack on them, I can make it at I make them make it at
Yes, you
I
have
protect.
protection. Yeah, protection. Yes. So the sea hag, looking around with one bulbous eye, looks around. with a sneer, she turns to the sea spawn and, in language neither of you can understand, seems to converse really quickly, and the sea spawn, who seems to look rather like he's got a bit more confidence now, calmly points at Tebby and Ontar, while Ontar's hiding spot, or the last place he saw him. Hey, no, wait. Make a stealth check, Ontar. Tebby is pointed out.
That is a big brain 13.
13.
Too big to hide.
Okay. Yeah, the Tebby's pointed out.
I needed this.
Mm-hmm. And then, like, turning towards you, she kind of, like, looks at you. And then, speaks in a slow tone. It seems you killed my people. She somehow turns southern.
My feet.
I don't remember what she sounded like in the first place.
Don't worry, she's southern now.
Don't worry, Tebby doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Wait, why is my phone actually going off for once in its goddamn life? Hold on.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Luckily, because I'm a paladin,
Yes,
I have
saving
proficiency.
throws. Saving throws, yay!
So that's a 16.
Okay. She tries to use some sort of magic on you. Why don't you stay right there for a moment?
Tebby takes a step forward.
Tebby, very Tebby thing to do.
What does Tebby know about sea hags? Has she dealt with them before?
Sea hags. Make me a nature check. Nature's are being very used this session.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay, you have in fact fought a sea hag before. They have an appearance where if you get frightened by them, which goddamn I should have loaded her with more of those spells.
Don't get frightened.
If you are frightened by them, you have a chance of simply dropping dead where you stand.
Oh.
Good fucking luck, Ontar.
Antar is not frightened currently.
Let me know when
No, but he a
Eltanis gets to
baby.
the deck.
Everyone else is below deck.
Yeah. But I mean, he would have started like poking his head out once he heard the whistle.
There was no whistle that I've heard.
There?
Did Ontar whistle?
So
Ontar whistle.
I went and I said the first thing I did was I yelled, then the whistle, and then it was the cut, right? But if I wasn't that was before the other things were on deck. You know, it was the
Okay.
There was a whistle.
Okay, so there was a whistle. Okay, so I want everyone else to make perception checks to see if you heard that. Obviously, Tebby, you heard that.
My entire
Yes.
senses are tingling. It's an 11. They weren't tingling.
Put them in game because currently
I
we
know.
have.
Could
Because
have been
currently,
indigestion.
Yes.
When you roll low on perception because you were writing a letter.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
thank you, Balazar.
So the other thing is
This is a low roll for me.
right, Tabby. You would also you would also know that that beyond that, they typically don't cast spells. So that is an aberration that you have not run into. The last thing is they like to chase down things that are beautiful and defile them.
It's a good thing my girlfriend isn't here.
It's a good thing Eltanis is below deck.
It's a
We're the
good
third
thing Mike
cutest
is-
in the party.
Amphi,
Hi-
for one, was voted
Wait, that means
cutest,
that
thank you.
Micah is the cutest right now.
Hide Micah. Hide Micah and the fish.
It's okay, I'll just
Steal.
be ugly. Turns into Eltanis.
Then
Yes.
that is just a 50-50 chance.
how
Did you vote for Eltanis in the last question?
So you sent it to me, and I like immediately did it. Or no, that's not right. I did it the next day, but
Did
that
you
was like
vote
2 weeks ago.
for Eltanis?
And I'm saying I don't remember any of my votes, legitimately.
If you
like, as
voted
you
for
were going through
Eltanis, I'll
them.
break your knees.
Anyways, we are currently
vote-
in combat.
Okay. Yes. So Steel, how much? What? I'm blocking my mind out of what you just told Tabby. What does Antar know about the Sea Hag?
Well, you'll have to make a nature check on your turn.
Okay.
However, it is Tebby's turn currently.
Wait,
Oh wait, it is Micah's turn because of
Okay.
that stupid thing. You're 19,
18.
18, 18.
Yeah,
I can't fix it. You're gonna have to remind me that
Okay,
you go before
okay,
Tebby.
that's fine. I go before Tebby. I'm gonna... Who around me heard the whistle? Like, was 11 enough to be like, there's something going on?
They don't make
All
fun
right,
of
let's
my low
see.
roll.
Let's see. Eltanis, your perception gets overwritten by your passive.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I heard it. I was like intensely writing letter. By the way,
Whoa,
letter
Rogar.
to be written in Elvish and things count.
Kind of forgot the rule.
Yeah,
Yes.
Rogar just woof.
Rogar sleepy sleeps.
What? No.
No. He definitely does not sleep. He sleeps.
Rogar sleepy.
Oh, come on, put it in.
I'm not near my computer. I'm just using D&D Beyond right now. So, but I got a nat 20
Okay.
in perception.
Well then.
Okay then. Well, so Micah, you barely heard it. It's I'm just doing DC 10 to hear it because of the sound of the waves and whatnot. But the whistle is distinct enough where you won't immediately dismiss it as wind.
Otter says
So
it's
yes.
something. I'm gonna... Yeah.
So yes, it is your turn. What do you
Okay.
do?
I'm gonna start to go up the stairs, but I'm gonna look first. Try to make it so that basically more caution. Just gonna go up the stairs with some more caution. Take a look around.
You hear a pleasant sounding bandolore playing.
That is usually a bad sign right now. Like, this is not the
Like-
time and place.
This is not the time and place for music.
So, plus there was a whistle, and I doubt Ontar would use the whistle for a concert. Or Tebby.
Okay, so the first thing you see is Tebby kind of hunched down a little bit, looking ready to charge at whatever she's looking at.
Okay, I look to what she's looking at.
Okay, you see first what looks to be a massively copper patinaed, warforged, slim in nature.
Yeah.
Then you see this hideous creature, as per
Yeah.
described earlier. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
As soon as I see her, okay. It's I can't even say it.
Okay. So you are frightened by this creature, and at this point,
dang.
you stop.
Do I have the sort of like presence of mind to at least duck back into the stairwell?
Sure. You
Yeah.
want to get away from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck into the stairwell and like sit on the steps, like. Okay.
What is out there?
No. Big Bulgy. Do I at least know what she is? Am I smart enough? Like.
Make a nature check.
16.
16? Okay, yes, you know this is a sea hag.
Sea hag! Sea hag!
See? Oh, okay.
Did you say hag?
Sea hag.
Well, yeah.
This is not a natural frightenedness.
I need
Shouldn't be
to-
frightened.
I need to get up there.
This is bad.
Excuse me,
bad.
Becca. Excuse me. Eltanis is very serious.
Alright, so Toby, it is now your turn.
It is my turn?
Yes, because Micah, unless there's a spell they want to cast, doesn't have any other actions they would want to do.
Wait, I can't. Can I cast a spell while frightened? I actually don't really know how being frightened.
You can cast a spell. The term frightened only means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. And you cannot willingly move closer to the source of fear.
So I'm currently turned away.
You would have, if you could have attacked the bard, probably at disadvantage.
From my position, looking away, can I see Ontar at all?
No, Antar's on the castle behind the stairs.
Yeah. So, no, I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
All right.
Now, Tebby will also stand her ground and call out to the sea hag. We only... Let me think. They invaded our ship. We are simply taking care of our own. And I will also...
but you're in my territory.
Your territory?
Yes, you invaded mine.
It's a sea. It deserves to be shared rather than taken by one person.
That's only for those who live above the sea.
Well,
And now she's turning Jamaican. God damn it.
we're not invading
She
down
hasn't reached
below.
Australian.
We're not invading down below. And I made sure to give your people proper funeral rites.
Give me a persuasion check.
+6! Hell yeah, let's go. 16 + 6. That's a 22.
Okay, 22. Her heart stays softened, but the tension in the air doesn't. Goddamn motorcycles. Okay, the tension in the air is still there, but her expression softens. and the plucking of the strings seems to have gone to resemble more of a calm nature.
Do your people only speak, what was it? Dwarvish?
I wish.
If it was Dwarvish, you would have understood them.
They speak something that we can't quite understand. We're unsure of their,
Oh, they
motives?
speak a language known by all sea creatures.
If only I had Amphi here.
Curious. You mentioned that name.
Bro.
Must be a small world.
At this rate, it seems so.
It does. Do you do anything else other than talk?
Where am I in relation to her and Micah?
Micah, you probably wouldn't have seen pop her head out, but the place where all your friends are is down the stairs.
I will sort of place myself more towards the entrance to the stairwell.
So you circle around down over to the stairs and like seem to guard it. Got it.
Yes.
All right, Eltanis, it is now your turn.
All right, Eltanis will keeping. Eltanis does a lot. Okay. Does Eltanis know the regional territories of the Hags, based off of his political experience?
You would need to look at sea charts in order to know this. Unfortunately, like the most information you would have gotten is that Lady Crowbone is of the seas out just off of Asper.
Hey, Eltanis doesn't know her name.
Okay. So, the chances of this being Lady Crowbone in Eltanis' mind would be pretty close. Like, that would be the first name he would think of before.
Yes.
Okay. Very likely. Okay. Would he be able to recognize her on sight?
No. You would never have seen her before.
Gotcha. Okay. Knowing that Tebby's up there, Eltanis will make his presence known sooner rather than later. And so... that smiles back. Sailors.
Did you see me try to put it in my mask?
Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, Eltanis will come up the stairs quickly, but not in an aggressive manner. And kind of move his hair and try to carry himself as a nobleman in this instance.
Okay, as soon as you fluvia here and they go out into the rain and just black down.
That's fine. That's fine. He tried.
Micah is unfrightened for just long enough to laugh at you and then goes back to freaking out.
Okay. Eltanis will come up on deck, as composed as he can be, and take in the situation.
Alright. There's a tension in the air. Give me an insight check. It doesn't take much to feel the tension.
Okay. It's an 8 total.
This is a strained situation. Clearly, they have guns. They have brought.
Yet we can't have cannons.
So
Okay.
they have brought a sea hag here. By the way, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I was waiting for that. I was waiting
Yes.
for that. Oh.
You don't know what's
not
off
actually horrible. 15.
Okay, you're safe. The sea spawn that you recognize is back.
Okay.
And you see two, what almost seem to be zombie-like, warforged. You assume that they're zombie-like at this form because they look like they've been old or pulled beneath the waves for a very long time.
Gotcha. And of course, there's a sea hag.
Yes. You see the sea hag first.
Okay. Is the captain anywhere near here?
The captain has not shown his face yet.
Okay. In that case, Sultanas is the negotiating person here. Since the captain isn't here to speak for his own ship. In Altanus' mind. And Altanus will bow respectfully and say, is there a general name that the noblemans would know to refer to the hags by, other than just calling them a hag, because that seems a little crash?
Well, they go by several different names based on rank. Lady Granny, Lady Auntie Granny is typically the levels.
Okay. Would Altanus know whether to refer to this one as a lady, an auntie, or a granny? What is Lady Crowbone's rank? Would he know that?
That would be a lady.
Okay. I'm just saying. I don't know if they all are just individually. Like, anyway, noble ranks get weird when you read into them. Okay. In that case,
they're even weirder for hags.
Yeah. So a general purpose term that he would be safe with would be Lady of the Sea or something along those lines. Like, he doesn't want.
It would be safe. That would probably be a safe term. Not trying to give him too much, but like still showing that you're aware of the hierarchy.
Gotcha. Okay. So Altanus will take a bow and, with his eyes averted before he is acknowledged, say, "Greetings, Lady of the Sea. I am Altanus Elion of House Elion of Aspera. Have we brought displeasure upon your ladyship? Do we owe you anything? This is your territory, if I remember correctly."
Ah, the negotiator. Been waiting to use that. Is he? Oh, right. Is he one? And the sea spawn kind of like looks back at you and like back and forth like. This one never actually saw you.
And that is the question literally everyone asks about Altanus. Is he? Internally, what is Altanus? What is his goals? Who is this man? Every question that Micah has had, this creature is now having internally.
Huh. Your name is Altanus? Do you have a last name? Do you have...
Oh, I said Altanus Elion of House Elion.
Oh, Elion.
Yes, of Aspera. Like, he gave his full noble introduction to
Okay.
indicate that
Okay.
he's people.
Okay, so she wouldn't have said that right away. It seems that you are of some import. I know that you will be spared at least. But why should I give anybody else the same treatment?
spared your ladyship? Have we offended you?
Of course you have. This creature and its brothers were massacred by the ship.
Your ladyship, it is true. The sailors will be set upon by these agents of the sea. However, we had no idea that they were of your protection and your spawn. Had we known, we would have treated them with respect, but they attacked us seemingly unprovoked. Is there, in some way, we may pay you so that our lives of my crew members may be spared? They are under my protection and are part of my responsibility as an ambassador.
And that's it for the turn.
Okay.
The sea spawn goes. He's reading the tension and knows not to make a move yet. Balazar!
Oh man.
Oh,
Good
God.
thing I got to go first.
So, two small things that are not so small. First, being in the Cherno... Well, actually, three things. First, being in the Cherno Mare. I fucking hate this place. Third, going a little out of order. Micah said sea hag. Second, heard a sound I have not heard in a very long time. So I'm going to go ahead, walk up on that. And it's going to be an 18 wisdom.
Okay.
Immediately see, you know, ugly bitch face. Yeah. Not even paying attention to you. Immediately see Jack and Jacques.
Yeah, Jack and Jacques.
Yeah.
Because I refuse to use Jack, the other Jack.
Jack and Jacques, for those listening.
For those true fans who really know. Someone ping lol.
Honestly, he should watch this.
I'm gonna ping him. I got it.
Like, just put it on the Twitch channel.
Yeah, no. So, immediately see those two. Is there... I'm assuming that there's very little to no recognition in their eyes.
Jacques, looks, is looking at Eltanis and then sees you, and then gives a small nod. Jack, no recognition.
So the bard recognizes me, but not the warlock.
Correct.
Okay, so just kind of turn. Music metal man. Magic metal man.
There's an audible gulp from Eltanis.
Wait, you know them?
They used to be part of the crew, and now I know where they went. Is that your doing? Points to Lady Crowbone.
My doing? Oh no, they came to me at their own free will.
I doubt that.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, well...
Tebby also make an insight check.
Can Eltanis make an insight check?
Eltanis should.
Yeah, +2.
Yeah, so...
Eltanis is mandated an insight check.
That's 12.
Oh, she's lying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's also 12 for Elthonis. Lying.
Elthana, she's lying.
mm,
Boy.
just kind of like mulls it over in his head, does that like little. Okay. I'm gonna fire an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
One beam is going to Jack's like lyre, and one beam is going straight to Lady Crowbone.
Okay.
Oh.
So you're aiming for the Bandalore. Or...
Yeah, I'm trying to blow up the bard's instrument because I've at least seen what he's done with it before. Otherwise, he wasn't never really that much of a threat. So let's go. Okay, it's an 18 to hit the Bandalore. And that's a nat 20 on Lady Crowbone.
Okay.
Well done.
That's 9 damage to the Bandalore. And 18 to Lady Crowbone.
Okay. So,
And I would like to say
Balazar walks up, detects a lie, and then sees, and then suddenly. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Sorry. I have had it with these motherfucking water beings taking all my fucking friends.
The true story is Balazar versus water.
One man's sad journey.
Oh man.
Okay, you can now continue. I had to say that.
Yes. So what happens is, on Balazar's turn, Eltanus is still on the final words of speaking his phrase when Balazar kind of sort of interrupts him before Lady Crowbone has the chance to react, like talk back, and at that point, Balazar asks a question. Lady Crowbone says an answer, and with a slight pause, Balazar heaves in the tattoo, with the light rising with his breath in, and then he fires 2 Eldritch blasts, one aimed for the instrument, and the other aimed right at Lady Crowbone's head. The force damage does not. The Bandalore does not break. It is magical. It is magical, so therefore it does not break so easily.
You weren't there when we bought the damn thing.
Look, to be fair, like he's had it in his body this whole time. Like it is old on there. So
it was.
I feel like you would have better luck aiming for Jacques himself.
Probably.
Yeah, but he at least saw me and acknowledged I'm just trying to blow up his instrument of, casting magics.
Mass destruction.
Musical
destruction. But that is his turn. And now Jack, the one with a sword in one hand, a shield in another, and the smell of rotted wood and bleach, looks at Balazar and starts walking forwards.
It's really sad to see you like this.
I still don't know if it's a good or bad thing that Cambrum's not here.
Well, not anymore, bad thing.
I mean,
and when it's not going to be worse.
actually, having another divine caster might have been better. In the case of Eltanis versus a Sea Hag.
Chris, you remember that thing you were talking about before with the like aura and then the other aura?
Mm-hmm.
You should do that.
Yeah. At least you already had that prepped.
I thought I didn't. I thought I didn't get a short rest. Technically,
We did. We got another.
Pretty
We
sure
had enough
Steel
time to
said
do two
everyone, but
short rests. if I remember.
oh,
Yes, you guys would have had a short rest in there. So, as Balazar, as you are breathing back in, you see Jack like stomping towards you, and you are able to deflect the first strike with the trident, and then immediately after that, the follow up you weren't expecting, as he sinks his sword into your gut.
not this again. I want to use my reaction.
Okay.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. So, first off, you get dealt 9 damage of piercing.
First off, how close is Balazar to me?
That he would be right next to you.
Any attack roll on him is at disadvantage.
Any attack roll or just the first one?
Well, it's my reaction, so I can use it like once per turn, I think.
Okay, it still wouldn't. It wouldn't have mattered.
Fuck. Good luck with your insides, bud.
Still,
It's not
9
the
piercing
first time,
damage.
but-
It's not the end of the world for Balazar.
Yeah.
He also dummy thick.
Well, once he starts raging, he is.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is
So-
Hell's Rebuke?
He owes me a dexterity save, and then he takes 2d8 fire damage.
Okay, an 8 does not save.
No, an 8 does not save, and let's see those numbers. It's a total of 17 fire damage.
The singeing smell of how does your Hellish Rebuke work?
Well, if it's going off everything else, as a breath attack. Yeah.
All right then.
So you'd be immediately stabbed in the gut, exhale, like, glob of fire really quick. Just basically spitting fire in his face.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one does not get to set him on fire like how Burning Hands would. But
All right then. Rogar, you are at the bottom of the round. Micah, no, not Micah. Antar, you're on deck.
So, walking up.
All right, you're walking up. When you get to the bottom of the stairs, you see Balazar being stabbed by a rusted pitted arm.
Ooh.
And I see the sea egg.
Not yet, not from where you are, but if you continue up,
I'll continue up a little bit.
okay, you continue up a little bit. You see the source of a little bit of music, and then you see the sea hag. Give me a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw, which you're good at.
Are you serious? 9.
9. Oh my god!
I have a +7 to that as well.
This hag is scary. This is a hag. Oh my god, these are scary.
Trauma flashbacks.
Oh, memories again.
They're back from my memories.
So
Oh.
I've already used most of my movement, right?
Yeah, but basically all your movement. You can take a step backward, but that's about it.
You wanna
Channel Divinity
huddle?
isn't a spell, right?
Sorry, what?
Channel Divinity isn't a spell, so I can cast that, right?
Yeah, you can cast a spell.
Oh well, I'm gonna use my action to use Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay. So you're giving everybody temporary hit points again?
Yeah. Wait, why am I the heavy hitter? What are you talking about?
I'm not saying on paper, but my goodness, in all of our encounters, you're like.
Less the heavy hitter, more the kill stealer.
Kill confirmer.
Tomato, tomato.
Budget's term, sir.
And bonus action. I am seeing Balazar get stabbed, correct?
Yeah.
Or I see him like. Well. Also, a quick question: does Jotron have a sacred weapon, or no?
Sacred weapon?
A
Sun.
weapon that that's his symbol.
It's just
Like,
the sun.
I do have something written down, and I need to go and find it.
Call forth the sun.
I don't have fire.
No. A giant lens.
We can use it as an umbrella in
I
the
was-
storm.
Burn Lady Crowbone like an ant.
Rather than a mace, his preferred weapon is the Morning Star, which is pretty much the mace.
Oh, but cause it's and it.
Well, here's the
References.
here's the thing. What does the Morning Star look like when you look at it from the side?
The sun.
The sun.
It's the morning star. The morning star is the sunrise. The sunrise.
Well,
Yeah, that too.
So I'm seeing a Warforged stabbing Balazar. I'm just gonna point at him and say "fuck you" as I bring down a Morning Star on his head with spiritual weapon.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
Rogar. Expect this. from
Are
the-
you serious? That was a 16. It's a 10.
Okay,
I missed.
so he said almost robotically he puts the shield above his head to block the spiritual weapon, and then puts the shield back
This is
without even looking.
Okay, that's all I can do.
All right, but you are fighting, sir. Make sure you mark that down.
Do I need to do that every turn? I have a.
Yes, at the end of each of your turn, you can save it. You can save of it.
So I need to make a save of it right now, or starting next turn.
Starting next turn, because you got afflicted with it this turn.
If anyone knows bravery,
Actually,
You could have, but you already chose your spells for the day.
I'm gonna stop the condition myself using my channel divinity
instead of giving myself temporary hit points.
Oh, well.
I was wondering why it sounded familiar. I was like, wasn't there something? There was something that like Rogar had like an ability. It was something, right?
So currently, instead of temporary hit points, you just end the effects on them. Okay.
On myself, yes.
Well,
I can choose one of the effects whenever.
all right then.
I believe.
Antar, it is now your turn.
So I heard what I believe to be the Morrow climbing up the side, right?
You heard the thump, thump, thump. You don't know what that means. Not unless you take a look.
Right. So, Antar's gonna come out of his hiding spot, and he's gonna go like if you're thinking about the top of that top castle, right?
Yeah.
The Morrow's coming up here. He's gonna come to like an angle where he can see it, but there's no reach in case it's really close.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
You're trying to get away so that you can peer over the side. So are you trying to like go further down, like go over to where the stairs are to go up to the castle and like peek over from over there?
So maybe this will help if I ask exactly where we are on the castle, but like the castle length, the side of the ship, right?
Okay, so there's the port and starboard side on a ship.
Yep.
There's the bow and the stern. You're currently at the stern castle. The stern castle has port side, starboard side, which I have backwards, and the actual stern side. The Mare is somewhere between the stern and the port side.
Okay, so it's on the stern. Okay, so and when I looked over,
it kind of curves around, so that whole thing. So it's kind of on the diagonal.
Right. What Antar's going for is that like he doesn't know how high up it is. He assumes it's climbing up. He doesn't know how high up it is. He doesn't want to get right there, and it's right there, right? So he's going to the other side of the stern to look over, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you would be going to the port side of the stern?
If
or the
it was
starboard
closer,
of the stern?
whichever one he was not closer to, or it was not closer to when he looked over.
Okay, I'll just say you go over to the stairs of the port side, and you look around, and you see it. It's not that far up.
Okay, great. We'll go and
after a certain point, I just had to figure out. Yeah, this is what you do. This is what.
Right. Go and take those. Well, I guess one at a time. Shot with the longbow.
All right.
A 19. Assume that hits. Let's see. That will be. Let's see, 8. 11 damage.
11 damage.
Yep.
All right. Wait, what did you go?
Not just 11.
What was your 2 hit?
So to hit was 19.
Okay, yes, you did hit.
Yeah, and then it was so then it's the D8 plus D4, which is 6.
Okay.
And then the Hunter's Mark, which is another D6, that's 5. And then I assume he's below his maximum HP at this point.
Sure.
Yeah.
You did hit him before.
Right. And then so that's 17. 17 damage with that shot.
17 total?
Yep. And then
okay.
So yeah. So anything happen with that?
We'll see when it gets to his turn.
Okay. So I was gonna say because I have another shot, so I was just like, if he died, I don't think he does because he's way stronger than that. But anything that would make it so don't take another shot. Right.
He is still hanging on at least.
Great. So second shot does a 14 hit.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
This is kind of sad because he rolled really low on his hit points.
That is 18.
18. Okay. So, wait, what was your normal bow damage?
So normal. So the longbow, it's a 4 plus 1d8.
What? No. What is the total from your longbow?
Total from both was that would be 32.
Just your longbow for the second shot.
Okay. That would have been. Sorry, I just put the dice back in the pile. I don't remember which ones were which.
Okay.
I think that it was. I want to say it was like a 6 that I rolled on the d8 for the longbow.
Okay, so he is dead.
One.
He's dead.
Okay.
You see him fall into the water.
Which one is dead?
One of the Marrows.
Gotcha.
The eel people.
One of them.
Antar's soloing a monster. God damn it.
And then Antar's going to go into the captain's quarters.
The captain's quarters is below you.
Oh, okay. Then he will go and take back his place in cover.
Okay. So you hide on the castle. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is now Jacques' turn. Let me get on the right thing. Swimming along, he looks around. And then I want charisma saving throws from Teddy, Baltanus, and Balazar.
Okay.
Did you just say a charisma saving throw?
Yes, a charisma saving throw. I know you're a paladin.
I think I rolled a 6 anyways. That's a 6 plus 6, so 12.
12, okay.
Thomas rolled an 11.
Okay, Balazar, you are unaffected.
No music, man.
As Eltanis and Tebi, you are now affected by the Bane spell. Whenever you roll an attack roll or a saving throw, you must roll d4 and subtract.
A good
Might
thing I'm
get
not
out of
attacking
D4.
anything, right?
Not yet.
Or saving throws. That's the other thing.
Attacking rolls or saving throws. I thought I said that.
Yep. No, you did.
Anyways,
Right.
yes. And then he strums a little bit more. And, why is this not a... No. He strums a little bit more and, gives inspiration to Jack. Which will be awesome. Because I changed Jacques' setup. That Marrow is dead. The next Marrow. You see on the lower deck, it's Tebby, where you were standing earlier, you see what looks like to be a harpoon like land on the side and then like catch, and you see the a marrow crawling up and like putting up part of his body, but his tail is still on the dragging below the deck line. And he looks poised, ready to battle. As it is now Lady Quillbone's turn. Oh! I recognize you. Strange how you continue coming into my domain. Unfortunately, as you can see, I've already finished the deal that you left on the table. If I may. Oh, excellent. I did put one up. So. It seems like I have underestimated how easy it is for you to throw things off. Make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see what your deepest fears are. Balzar.
Oh no.
Oh man.
You don't want to see the darkness that lies in there.
What is your wisdom saving throw, sir?
It's a 15.
15! Damn it!
Oh. Oh.
You shake off this 4th level spell coming at you.
It's just his mom and dad.
Mom, Dad, Amphi.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cambrum.
Giant vampire bats.
Yeah.
Sometimes Cambrum.
Cameron riding a giant vampire bat along with his mom and dad.
Unfortunately, that's her turn, and she seems to like stay where she is. Tebby, it is now your turn.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's Micah's turn.
Yay! I reminded you. Cool. I'm still frightened, right? Because this gets applied at the end.
Yes, you're still frightened for at least this.
Rogar's
No.
like right next to me, right?
Well, actually,
Oh, I make a whiz save, right?
you make a whiz save at the end of your turn,
Ah.
or whenever that ability Rogar has kicks in.
Okay. Well, the ability would just wipe it, but anyway.
I know, but when does it kick in?
At the end, I think.
Rogar?
It's inside chat.
End its turn.
End its turn. Okay.
Okay. Can I see any of the creatures around me without looking at the hag?
Sure, you can probably get an angle on, you can easily get an angle on Jack.
Okay. Rogar is right next to me, right?
Yes.
Rogar, should I fight?
Fight. Yeah.
Okay. Mike is gonna open his spell book and cast Acid Arrow at Jack.
Okay, you're doing Acid Arrow. What is this?
Yeah. On a hit.
This is okay. It's on a hit, so it's a spell attack roll.
Yeah, I have to roll to attack. So that is an 18.
18? Okay. You see, Jack, like, robotically sees you casting the spell. One eye looks at it, and then putting the shield between you and the spell, the arrow goes to hit the shield, and then all of a sudden it gets dissipated as a additional shield goes in front of that one.
Okay, but on a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage.
Okay.
So I still roll 4d4 and we subtract.
Okay.
Because, like, I guess some splashes over.
That's fine.
4, 2, 4, 3. So 7 or 6?
What is my
Like
roll?
half of 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my roll is because we'll do 7.
Okay.
Jack does not react in the way that you would expect him to.
Okay. Okay, Roger, I attacked. Now what? Oh, Micah's still very scared looking.
Just stay where you are. You'll be fine.
And I end my turn.
You end your turn and you're safe.
Oh, you're right. I feel fine.
Tebby, it is your turn.
Finger guns.
Finally. Okay. Oh my god, Why are we even fighting? Anyone willing to give me an answer?
She killed Amphi. Long story short, she lived, but she did it.
Turned me
I
into
thought
a newt.
Dragonborn.
I got it better.
In her territory, under her orders.
Is that right?
Of course not.
So I fell off.
This is a madman.
Rolled a 10.
Okay. Alonso seems confident in what he's saying. The sea hag looks confident in what she's saying.
Well, why does that mean we're fighting now? Amphi's okay. She's still alive.
Best friend.
Pause game.
Listen, you think that's the first time she's almost died?
There is a sword in my gut. Get your hooved ass over there and fight!
Whatever. So, I'll use Shield of Faith on Balazar. You now have +2 to your AC.
Okay.
Thank you.
And,
This is like Ed, but like 10 times worse.
It is.
My character. It's like Ed, but 4D chess.
why are we even doing this? Okay, smite time. Time to smite.
Okay,
Smite
who are
to
you?
try.
Who are you trying to smite?
The guy that currently has a sword in Balazar's gut.
Okay. Good luck.
I have disadvantage.
You have
Right?
disadvantage. You also have Bane.
Yes.
Wait, why
Wait,
does
why do I
Tebby
have
have
disadvantage again?
Yeah, why does Tebby have
Because she's currently frightened.
I'm not
Of
frightened.
Lady
Oh.
Crowbone? Question mark.
Okay, never
Oh.
mind.
I thought the thing was disadvantage, not the 1d4. Okay, never mind.
No, okay. It's 1d4.
Well, that's nat 1.
Nat
I'm never
1?
gonna write.
Okay. You kind of like
rolled a 2 on the d4.
you have a half-hearted, so you have a -1. Got it.
Well, I also have a +7.
Yeah. It's still a natural 1.
Yeah.
It's kind of half-hearted, like, I'm not really into this, but I'm gonna show Balazar I'm into this.
Fuck it, I'm
Which-
gonna hit him with my horns too.
Okay.
I'm not into this.
That's a 3. I give up.
Hold on. I have the perfect gift for this.
Oh god.
I have the perfect gift.
Ben Altanis, it's your turn!
No.
Quickly now.
Drop my axe.
But Tebby, you
I love it
gain
when-
10 temporary hit points.
You and your hit points. Get rid of Bane.
Can that be removed? That is the question.
I think it's just charmed or frightened.
Which is really useful right now.
It's useful against a sea hag, yes.
Mm.
Who has an ability that says you die.
Wait, Bane only activates one time?
No? Bane is continuous.
Oh, it's continuous? Okay.
Yes. So is Bless, by the way. That's why clerics who use Bless are great clerics.
Hit.
Oh, come on. I'm looking for the GIF, but it's the one of the Hulk from Endgame, the intelligent Hulk, where he's like, rawr, 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 and then like throws the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, say you found it while somebody else goes and finds it. It's your turn.
Is that Hiltanis speaking from the heart?
Yes, that's Eltanis'.
That is Eltanis' inner dialogue. Yes, I'm fine.
So,
No. I said I'm fine. I wouldn't say no to water.
So Eltanis, the situation is there's a monster on the starboard side, having just come up up the side. There is the monster from earlier over by the sea hag, and Jacques, and there's also Jack who's standing right there taking a beating.
Ah, 4D chest hurts my brain. Neo's brain is hurt.
I gave you context, and now you regret
it.
And you regret it.
No, I don't. I'm glad I was thinking about this, but I still never came up with an answer.
No, you didn't. I gave you 2 options. One of them's kind of lean towards the other.
Well, there's 3, thank you. There's really 3. No. Stop it. Ah. What? Oh, I love you too.
I want to say that I prepped for the for the game tonight, and I gave my players as much prep as I could allow.
I was hoping that Eltanis wouldn't have to make these sorts of decisions during combat. Eltanis can't participate. He's gonna step to the side. He's gonna put his hands up.
Oh.
He's gonna unblock the stairs, and
Are you gonna run up the mast too?
no, he's not gonna run up the mast. He's not gonna make any quick, fast actions. He's going to unblock the stairway, and he's going to appear uncombative, and he'll disengage. He'll take the disengage bonus action to not incur any, to make sure people can't attack him. But yeah, he'll
So
disengage.
you're going total defense, disengage.
Yeah.
I'm not your target.
I'm still a nobleman of Aspera. This is still one of this is the Asperan equivalent to a dragon. That's how Altanas sees the situation. It's the Asperan equivalent to a dragon, regardless of loyalties or power or anything. He doesn't even think that the party could fight the hag, even if he did help. And so for political and logical reasons, he's gonna try to negotiate after people have been rendered unconscious if necessary.
Okay.
Yeah. And does the hag say anything to him on his turn? Give him an...
Oh no. All the attention's on Balazar now.
Okay. He's just gonna say... okay, Altanas will make a bid to save Balazar. My lady, I am under orders from the Emperor of Rakanoth to assist Balazar Drakdendian in retrieving his friend Amphi from great peril. It was under the understanding that an Asperan sailor was sailing through your waters and would have been on friendly terms with you. If that was outside of his ability, the captain's ability, we did not know that. As far as Balazar's actions, I pray that you can find some way for us to come to an understanding. He is, as you say, hot-blooded.
And that's as much time as you allow.
Yeah. Altanas is still making the...
Scheming.
Yeah, he's making his bid for, hey, this guy is nuts, but I'm the one who you should be dealing with here, not the crazy kid.
So at
Give
this
him
point,
attention fuels him.
at this point, the sea spawn runs up to where Balazar and Tebby is, and gets himself engaged. Let's see.
Thank goodness we have ceremony.
So, attacking Tebby because she's kind of participating now. Natural run on a punch, and it followed up by an 18.
That is my AC.
See, it's a feign. Ha!
6 bludgeoning damage, and then he...
How much?
6.
6. Okay, that's what I thought.
And then a 24 as he goes and bites you at your arm, dealing 4 piercing.
Okay, you said thought you were gonna say 24 damage.
No.
My temp HP.
So,
oh, well.
So 10, yes. This is where I start to hate this. And as it becomes Balazar's turn, Balazar, Jack is attacking you.
Oh.
Oh.
So it's his turn or it's my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay, obviously there's still a sword in my gut.
He's retrieved it by now. But the sword
Gotcha.
was stabbed by him.
Gotcha. Quick look at Altanas. Fight, or I kill you next. Eldritch Blast on into Lady Crowbone.
And not Jack?
No. He is not the person I'm trying to fight.
Oh,
He's just
boy.
unwilling
Would you
participant
attack a
in the-
dragon of your own country, Balazar?
You're not a dragon.
Neither are you.
Oh!
Well, let's deal with these rolls for Lady Crowbone first. Okay, so 22 on beam 1,
You hit.
24 on beam 2.
You hit.
Okay.
Balazar, the weapons platform is firing.
Oh, sweet. 19 damage.
Total?
Yeah, 9 and a 10 on each beam, respectively. And
You see her. Okay, you see her kind of reel back from these hits.
cower. But yeah, I'm gonna rage with my bonus action. That'll be the end.
Okay. Okay, I was wondering when you're gonna rage.
Yeah. And Chris, I'd like my temp HP, please. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Here we go. Let's see. You get 11. I am rolling it in D&D Beyond right now. So.
Okay. So Jack at this point doesn't really seem bothered by Tebby as he continues to slam attacks into Balazar. 24 hits and does a 16 hit.
16 does not hit. And what about that disadvantage from protection?
Oh. Okay, well then. The next
No,
attack.
you have +2.
Yeah, I know you have a +2, but I'm still next to you, and you can give
All right,
you
yeah, I also
have
do
the same
that.
disadvantage because
Okay.
protection.
Okay, so you managed to Tebby, you managed to turn a hit into regular miss. So Jack is currently not doing that, except he does get a D8.
Lol is in chat.
Hi, Law.
I lol.
I am purposely mispronouncing your name. Actually, sorry, I need to. Where's the log? There's the log. That would turn that into a hit. So yeah, damage does still go through. 6 damage.
Okay, well now it's only 3.
Okay. Okay, so now it's only 3 for you. And now it is, and now it's Rogar's turn because Jack is exactly where he wants to be.
Goddamn Neo. But I'm gonna cast Bless at 2nd level using my last 2nd level slot.
Okay, does this end any current spell that you have going?
No, because they don't have any other spell going.
Okay, not even your
spiritual weapon is not concentration.
God damn, it's a good spell.
I know it's kind of broken, to be honest, but
it's a broken 1st level spell. God damn it.
2nd level spell, but
okay, well then it's slightly better, but still.
Yeah, and everyone except myself and Eltanis get the plus.
All right, so Ontar is not visible from where you are.
Oh, he's not?
No.
I good to
Give
myself.
yourself bless.
Nah.
What is bless again?
D4.
Add a D4.
You add a D4. It is a counter to Bane. Anything?
And,
okay, you go bonk?
Yes, bonk.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll my D4 right now. Oh, I got a 4.
Okay, so bonk goes for how much?
So 17 to hit. Right? Is it to hit or?
Yes, 2 hit. And what does your damage do? You managed to hit him.
11.
Oh boy. That's gonna change up the order a little bit.
Oh.
Antard, it's now your turn. Top of the round.
All right. Do you mind checking the DMs super quick?
I mean, I already checked them, and there's nothing really.
Okay, great. Just want to make sure.
Nothing a lowly commoner like you would know.
Great. So Antar will poke his head up, survey the situation on the deck.
Okay, so Lady Crowbone seems to be getting attacked, as does Jack the Warforged, but there is one monstrous Mero who's holding a harpoon. One sea spawn who has joined the melee, and Jacques, who continues to be strumming his instrument.
Wouldn't Ontar get frightened?
Antar has already made his check.
I forgot about that.
All right, so we'll start off casting Hunter's Mark on Lady Crowbow. Antar will sing a whistle out, which again probably is covered up by the wind, but before drawing an arrow to sling at her head.
All right then.
Does a 13 hit?
13 hit who?
Lady Crowbow.
No. As you go and knock an arrow and then have it shoot, it seems to bounce off some sort of magical armor.
All right, we will sling again and do one more.
All right then.
Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Okay. Then that will be. Let's see here. So 8. So it's 8 plus 4 for the main one, so that's 12, and then 5 for Colossus Slayer, so that is 17, and then with Hunter's Mark, that is 20.
As you aim and fire, Lady, the first shot bounces off of whatever armor she's been wearing. Noticing this, you readjust and this time hit her in the throat. As you hit her in the throat, her eyes go suddenly blank, and she kind of starts falling. And a thump happens.
And what happens?
Like she falls over.
Mm.
So,
and then and we'll crouch back down.
crouch back down. Got it.
We are an injured bowman.
So Jacques, he it looks back and forth between Lady Crowbone and Jack, and then does a quick sigh as he crouches down to cast Cure Wounds on Lady Crowbone, which is all right, and you see Lady Crowbone kind of like shocked back awake as Jacques removes the removes the arrow from her pipe. Alright. And then he'll continue to he'll give his inspiration die to Lady Crowbone. At that point, the marrow would go. However, suddenly you guys see like the marrow, whose tail is flopping over the side, start to wind up a shot, and then like all of a sudden his eyes go wide as all of a sudden he slips. He gets pulled beneath the waves from on top of the ship.
Sus.
There's something else in the water.
There's always a bigger fish.
Indeed. Lady Crowbone, she gets back up with the kind of holding the wound that Antar just gave her, and then looks up, and then looks around, and then she kind of lines you guys up, and then I want everyone. I want Balazar. Who's at the top of the landing, other than Balazar and Tebby?
Uh-oh.
Does this count like above the stairs or in the stairs?
At the landing.
Ah, okay. I'm fine.
I mean, Eltanis is on the deck, but I don't know where he moved to.
Eltanis would be off. Eltanis would be offline.
Okay, so not
Correct.
Rogar?
target area.
I think Rogar, but I'm not sure.
That's like right at the
Like, is your
right
head
next to
poking
the
out and looking out?
Yes.
Okay. So, Balazar, Rogar, and Antar, strangely, you guys are in a line. I'd like you to make dexterity saving throws.
Wait,
Oh,
is
no.
Tebby not in this line?
Tebby is not in this line because she's not
No.
like she's like barely not in this line.
Bless.
Moment of
Balazar,
truth.
you
Moment of
had a
truth.
Bless.
I'm the really blessed one.
Who?
Oh god.
Balazar.
Nice.
I got a 20 with my 2.
I'll take it.
Yes.
So I got an
Can't kill me.
I got an 18 on the die, 2 from Blast, and 2 on there, so that's a 22.
These guys.
21 deck save. Let's go.
Right. So that was supposed to be 8d6, but you guys avoid the lightning bolt.
Mike is just like sitting in the stairs, sees it go. Rogar probably like ducks or something.
So you guys take half of 29. You guys work out the damage because
Well, that would be 15, but I would take 7? 8?
yes,
You also have
technically.
temp. Remember that.
Oh yeah, no, that takes the rest of my temp HP, so there goes all my temp HP.
Oh no,
So,
his temp HP.
Effectively unfazed.
Sounds like I need to stop doing like things on par and like start giving you guys more numbers to deal with.
She's kind of a good enough contender on her own, I think.
I think
It's more, thank the...
Depends on if your rogue's gonna
Toss a coin to your cleric. There we go.
Toss a coin to your cleric who has been keeping you guys up with 10 HP.
Oh,
Yeah. Also depends on if the rogue will fight or not.
Mm.
team effort. Except for Altanis.
So, at this point, Lady Crowbone she seems to go off the port side, like she's hanging off the port side currently. Like she's waiting on other people. Alright. However, Tebby, it is now your turn. Micah, it is your turn.
Micah sees the bolt of lightning, swears in Infernal, and then rushes after Lady Crowbone, whose name he doesn't know, but he is no longer scared, points a hand over the deck, and casts lightning bolt in her face.
Oh, no, don't let her get away.
So you go past the two that are at the top. There's Jack. There's
Jack.
the sea spawn.
Is there a way I can line this shot up to catch all of them?
No.
Not from the stairs. Can I get at least Lady Crowbone?
You could.
Yeah, I'll do that at least.
Okay.
She ain't the only one with lightning. Alright, she has to roll dex.
Okay. She has to roll dex. She has cover. And she also has a D8. So that was 17 before she adds a D8. So.
Okay. Well, that makes it. I'm gonna cast it. Just gonna roll it in. How do I? Oh wow! It's like an entire thing.
Yes, it's 8d6.
Yeah. I'm just letting what's its face do it. So 27 divided by 2.
Okay. She
14.
From your angle, you're not sure if she completely dodges it or what, but she's no longer on the boat.
Did anything get set on fire?
Yes, the side of the boat did.
But it's raining, right?
There's also the small matter of that you just ran through fire.
Did I just run through fire?
Small.
Passing past Rogar, yes.
I would have just stuck my head up. If I couldn't run without getting past the two people in front, who I forgot about, I would have just stuck my hand out. You ain't getting away.
Gets on Rogar's shoulder.
Just hop. Let me at her.
All right. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna duck back down and hold my head. I don't know what I just did.
You want some temp HP just in case?
Thank you.
You get 8.
Yay.
All right. Now it's Debbie's turn.
Please just talk this out rather than acting like imbeciles.
Jack kind of does a quick look over at you, kind of looks past you. Doesn't see Lady Crowbone. And then focuses back on Balzar.
Yes, Balzar, that's the one I'm talking about. Don't be like him. We can deal with this.
The sea spawn looks at you, expecting something. He's
Gesture
kind of
to him. See, we don't have to do this.
Alright.
Can we for once listen to Eltanis?
Now Eltanis is really surprised.
I was just like, yo. Antar's loyalties shifting. Can we just listen to Eltanis on this?
God, I wish I had any sort of calming magic.
Calm emotions.
Animal friendship.
Well memed, sir. Well memed.
I have vicious mockery. Does that do anything?
No.
Filthy animal.
Alright, so If Teppy doesn't do anything, I'm going to go ahead and move to Eltanis. Eltanis, Lady Crowbone has left, it seems.
Disengage and go look over the side where she just went.
You don't see her.
Do I see anything?
There's a splash. There's also Jacques right next to you.
I'm not concerned about him. Like, anything else in the water? Giant sea monsters? Harbingers of our impending doom for
Make a
striking-
perception check in these cold, dark waters.
He sees a kraken.
I do have dark vision,
No.
60 feet.
Not a kraken, please.
Actually, that's not bad.
Okay.
This is going to be obscene, sir. I'm just giving you a heads up.
In that case, I'm gonna go
28.
ahead and... Okay.
Oh.
Your eyes peer through.
By the way, we'll be right back.
This is on stream, sir. Just so you're aware.
Yes, that's why I felt okay,
Okay.
sending this down.
Okay.
You see the form of a dragon in the water.
Of course I do.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. Okay. These chuckleheads better not be watching the stream.
They better not be.
Oh jeez. Okay. Do I recognize the dragon?
No, you just see the dark form of a dragon in the water.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Do I notice any? I mean, I suppose, but I'm just gonna ask anyway, just to say I did. Do I notice any colors or signifying like looks, or is it attacking? Like, do I notice if it's using a breath weapon?
Okay, from what you can tell, there's something in its mouth that's currently being dragged.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's currently swimming.
Okay.
And it's currently, like, kind of in the, sort of veering off. Almost like it might want to circle back around in some form.
Okay.
You also see Lady Crowbone, what you assume to be her form. Kind of like, not under the water, and kind of like swimming away.
Okay. She's not the most powerful hag, so I guess that makes sense. Would Eltanis know if this is her territory, which means the dragon is...
You have been working on the assumption that it's her territory.
She said it was her territory, and if a hag says it's their territory...
Mm.
Okay.
We can go back now.
Okay, so Eltanis makes a mental note to check the sea charts to where they are exactly. Because either the Empire just invaded Aspera, or Aspera sea hags just overstepped their boundaries.
Yes, we'll see.
And it's not. Eltanis still made the right decision, but
I'm going back.
40 chess.
Okay, so
Oh man.
we're back.
No.
None of you better have been watching the stream.
No.
I
had
always
it up.
have
I
a
could
No.
have
computer.
listened.
Oh Neo! Oh Neo!
Neo.
Hey, you still have the... Never mind.
Okay.
I went and picked up cat vomit.
Eltanis
Aw.
turns around and he looks horrified.
Does he say anything?
Where
Should we?
is the
Should we
captain?
ask?
Oh no, he's gone Scottish.
Where is the captain?
Antar, Micah, go get the captain now.
We're still in combat.
And-
Initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
and-
two
and
are the ones in the
Atanas-
back. Well, at least Mike
Atanas
is in the
is
back.
going up to Tebby because Tebby was sounding reasonable. As long as it's permissible still. Eltanas will go up to Tebby and say, "There is a hag and a dragon under our ship."
I don't think I heard that correctly. Can you say that again?
Hag and dragon. Dragon.
Maybe I just don't want to believe I'm hearing what you're saying.
We had better make sure that we are in aspirin waters, because either the Empire is overstepping its bounds into my country's territory, or one of our members, our hex, has stepped into Empire territory. Somebody is not where they should be.
Micah is still on the stairs, right?
Like,
Yeah, I'm still on the stairs. I'm in.
I was gonna say, does Eltana say it as quietly as you just like kind of did it, Neo?
Yeah, he's kind of breathing it because he says it louder.
You don't want the
it
entire
becomes-
party to panic.
The
Well,
louder
I
he
mean-
says it, the worse it gets.
Well,
I say
except
this
Balthazar's
as a-
right next to Tebby.
Yeah, Balazar, I'm assuming, hears this. Whether or not he understands or cares is up to Balazar. But Eltanas is talking to Tebby because Tebby also
Right.
wanted to not fight, which is what Eltanas wanted.
Micah,
Yes.
you need to go get the captain.
You say it so quietly when she's way over there.
Well, I'm
Micah.
in the stairs.
I'm
It's
trying
a
to say
small
it
you
low.
We're like kind
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
talking down into the.
Yeah.
No, just I'm
Okay.
I'm just teasing.
Does Micah know where the captain is right now? Was he down? Did I ever see him go back up?
Yeah, he went back up. You assume that if he's not on the deck, he's in his quarters.
I'm gonna disengage from. Well, I'm not engaged with Jock, but he can. Am I like if I run towards the captain's quarters, would I pass him?
It is not currently your turn.
Ah, right. Okay, because I can't do that yet because we're still fighting.
And Eltanas, it is no longer your turn either.
Okay, I accomplished.
It is the sea spawn's turn, and he just overheard what you said, and he goes wide-eyed and disengages
Oh, good
and
man.
goes over the ship. And then he goes over to the side of the ship and like, he assumes he's like, is this the best idea to go down this way? Balazar, your turn.
What's Jock doing in front of me?
Jack is stoic.
Jock or Jack?
Jack. The emotionless warforged.
I'm gonna end my rage. My beef isn't with him.
Alright.
So, you two know each other?
We were friends once.
Jack holds his shield up and disengages.
Isn't that right, Magic Man? Or did she take your voice too?
Worry about something like that.
Jack does not respond. Logar, it's now your turn.
Oh, do
Well,
people get hit
same.
points and stuff?
What,
Yeah, do I still get
HP?
my temp HP?
Doesn't
do you?
Eltanas also get it? Because he's
Give us
technically
10
now in.
HP.
I don't have to give it to Eltanas.
You
He's
choose not to.
choosing not to.
just.
Oh, I
the
don't
way
have
you-
to.
I just the way you said that, alright
Bubba.
then.
You
As you get 6.
I'll take 6. 6 is better than 0.
So
What is Logar
saying
doing?
That, yeah, you also
They've backed off.
So I'm gonna dispel spiritual weapon. It just
So you
it's like-
continue with the with calming everything down and all that. Okay.
Yeah, me glowing in light, and can I'm gonna just look. Should I try to shout for the captain? Look at
Why would
everybody.
you shout for the captain?
I heard them saying we need to go get the captain, right?
Alright. You shout for the captain.
Well, I was gonna use thaumaturgy and be like, Captain!
Okay. Fair enough. You shout for the captain. It is now the end of your turn,
Yes.
Mr. 2 Initiative. Antar, it is now your turn.
Okay. How much of the conversation did he hear?
You probably wouldn't have heard any of it through the wind. However, you've seen everybody with a general backing off attitude.
Okay, and he would have seen
then there's
Eltanis. I was like, Eltanis is horrifying. The sea spawn, horrified, and then the shout. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Antar will. Yeah. So he stood up at this point. He'll come down to the party. Come down the stairs to the party. Say. What's going on?
It's complicated.
Micah's
Antar
gonna-
gives you a look of just anger. Like, why on earth would you say that? Like,
How big of a fan of dragons
looks at
are
Micah.
Dragon.
you? Can I finish my sentence, Antar? How big of a fan of dragons are you?
Antar, I need to know if
Is it-
you are acting in any anger or not.
Acting in any anger? No.
No,
Like,
no
just like-
attacks, no spells, no nothing.
No. I just want.
Okay, that is the end of your turn.
Well,
Jacques, it is now Jacques' turn. Jacques, kind of looked over at the same time as you did, and he's like, and he strums a little bit, and now he is flying, and he holds over Jack, who grabs his feet, and they both go flying off.
true.
Same.
Valid though.
I'd like
that goes.
to yell after them real quick.
Okay.
Like as loud as I can muster.
You yell into the
Both of you
storm.
belong home.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, we did.
So, I said as loud as I can muster, yelling after the two Warforged. Both of you belong home.
That happens. Tibby, is now your turn.
It is my turn.
Okay, fine. It's Micah's turn.
Why fine? It is legitimately my turn.
You have
Stop making me feel like I'm asking for too much here.
Love you, princess. I would give you anything.
I'm
I would
joking.
give
I'm
you
joking.
that.
I
I know.
know.
Marika's gonna sneak up now and run for the captain's quarters.
Okay, you go. You get to the captain's quarters. The door's closed.
I'm gonna.
Open
Can I
it.
see inside? Yeah, can I open it?
Yeah, you can open it.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
open it. You open it. You see the captain cowering in a corner.
Get yourself up, man! What are you doing here?
Is it gone?
Ah,
Oh,
no,
right,
we
he's
have worse
terrified.
problems.
What?
Yes, it's gone. Get up, get up.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
grab him and drag him
He-
out.
He's shaking.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, you're fine. Fine,
no.
just follow me. Walk here. And I'm gonna drag him into Rogar's circle. And that will be my action, bonus action, and move.
Yes. Now Steppy's done.
Well,
Do I
Antar
get temp
judging.
HP?
You are not within 30 feet. Get out of here.
I said I walked back. I brought him back into
Oh my
Rogar's little circle.
Valid though.
Well,
So that's good.
At this point,
can I take
Wait,
my
wait.
turn?
yeah, sure. Go ahead, take your turn.
Well, Antar, from your reaction, it seems like you're not a fan, and I'm sorry to say you're gonna have to deal with it at the moment. I hope you're ready. Because I'm sure not. Alright, that's my turn. Go on.
Okay.
Like a steel get a cut.
Altanus!
Oh, he's not.
No.
Okay. Altanus looking at Antar. There is a dragon and a hag underneath us.
What
I
color?
knew about the hag.
We must tread very lightly. Either the dragon has entered Aspirin waters, or the hag was overstepping their bounds in Ragnaroth waters.
The captain can hear this too.
Yes, the captain can hear this.
Do all dragons belong to the Empire?
This close to the Empire? It is a safe assumption.
The sass.
Oh,
What color is it?
They
Dark colored. I cannot see it that color underwater.
the
Someone
hag
is-
and
Somewhere is not where they are supposed to be. We need to know where we are in terms of waterways. Where is the captain and his sea charts? Need to
Could
know who
Tebby
we're dealing with.
have any idea?
the
Sorry.
You have not seen. Tebby has not seen the sea chart, so you would not be able to.
Okay. No.
that the hag and the dragon are enemies. You're saying?
Not strictly no, but an intentional incursion into Aspirin seas would be not looked upon favorably, especially with the two nations being as they are. Dragons and hags historically are at an understanding, not a peace, but a non-confrontational standing. This is very confrontational.
Perhaps we may negotiate with the dragon, since we just did what we did to its enemy.
Or by all
Have to
means, let's negotiate with someone, unless we are going to attack a dragon as well.
Honestly,
That-
we just need to.
Balzar, are you doing anything on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over upon hearing Eltana say he can't identify it. I'm gonna go look over the side of the water and look down into the water with my warlock eyes.
Okay. You don't see any form of a dragon right now.
What do I see down there,
Water.
or what can I see? Just
You see the sea spawn currently diving off the side of the boat.
Hmm.
That's about it.
but no dragon.
No dragon.
Okay, then I'm gonna walk back to where I was. Not say anything.
Okay. Mogar, what are you doing anything on your turn?
Me? No.
No? At this point, the frightening condition on the captain ends, and right before it starts up again. It's like, oh god, there's a dragon here.
You are not terrified, man. You're just scared. Snap out of it.
I'm still terrified.
We need to know where we are.
at this point, on the other side of the ship that you checked, then you checked Balzar. The head of skull-like dragon creeps up and around. These two horns scything forwards, outlining
shit,
the
it
shape of
really
their
is
head.
Black. It's a black.
Do I recognize this black dragon?
Yes, you do.
It's the guy. Oh my god! Someone
No,
hide in
wait.
the restaurant.
No, because we're near Ormond Ken.
I'm just gonna wave.
In a
So-
low guttural growl, you hear in Draconic, "Well met."
I'll bow.
And that's when
very
we'll end
deeply.
this. And that's when we'll end the session.
This is good. This is good. This is cool.
Okay, it's fine.
Is this the fucking emperor?
No,
No.
this is
No.
What?
the Emperor's a dragonborn, not a dragon.
You know, at this rate, I'm not sure. Orthis just makes me suspicious.
No, this is the tax fraud dragon.
Yeah, but
Oh my
Micah
God.
doesn't know that the dragon was tax frauding. He just knows that the company was tax frauding. He doesn't know there was a dragon because you left him with the books.
Yep.
Books
Neo,
got
can we
sold.
end stream, please?
Yes, give me a second. Okay.
Goodbye.
Whatever reason, things is wigging out. We didn't have cameras for the past whatever
Oh,
since we came back.
That might have been just
There-
because we, yeah.
Yeah,
That might have
it's-
been the dragon.
Yeah, well, no, I know why. But it's just OBS didn't grab
Bye,
the right thing.
everyone.
I changed it. But it didn't work. Oh my goodness, that was intense.
Let me know when it's off.
Oh my god.
Thank you for tuning in, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Yeah.